When's the next update? So I just got a reply from Zygor Guides about the guide not loading properly. They said it's an issue on their end and that it should be fixed with the next update, but he didn't tell me when the next update was. All right, what are we playing today? Are we playing Rogue Hunter or Paladin? Oh no, we have to play. No, we have to play Hunter today. We have to. We have no choice because I want PvP trinket. Not yet for that.
Where would you like to fly to? May your blade never
Yeah, there's no point in me getting the Hurricane bow, the more I think about it. Just a waste of gold, because the next level I get Verdant bow. And I should have it by then anyways. We need to do ZF today. Wait till 45 or 46 though before we do it. If I can try to kill the elite. Gotta blow my nose again. Ugh. What's on the agenda for you today?
Supposed to protect us from stuff like that, but they lost.
There is no subject, in my opinion, more likely to shatter the minds of individuals than Israel and Palestine. This has been a very interesting week as we have seen a massive rupture in the culture war, with once allies becoming enemies, people fighting and complaining, the left exposing themselves for who they really are. I love how the left is just an amalgam of nonsensical anger, like people marching around saying LGBTQ for Palestine. I wonder if any of these individuals have actually looked up what happens to gay people in the West Bank and in Palestine. And while, of course, there are writings suggesting in the West Bank, LGBT stuff is, legal. Yeah, just read the stories about what happened to some of these individuals who tried to engage in what was legal. They're dead. It's kind of brutal. It's brutal to see the left cheering for these things. But I think what we're getting out of all of this is, one, the left has always been relatively crazy, in my opinion. It's a chaotic and destructive force that seems to make no sense. You can see the hypocrisy exposed in organizations like the Anti-Defamation League that refuses to call out Black Lives Matter, despite the fact the founder called for the eradication of Israel. Now, to be specific, the founder said an end to the imperial project called Israel. I'm saying eradicate because, that's what she's basically saying, and I'll put a bit more emotion in the way I describe it. But let me tell you, my friends, what I see with this whole subject is war. And everyone trying to justify why one side is better or right or wrong. And I'm just sitting back like, y'all are nuts. Look, obviously what Hamas did was terrorism, targeting civilians. Obviously it is bad that in the military strikes on Gaza in retaliation, Israel is killing civilians. Welcome to war, my friends. And here's what I see. And I got no problem with anybody saying what they want to say. But first, let's start with there are people who work at Timcast who have opinions that they're allowed to have, and I'm not going to scold or police their opinions. And they're critical of Israel. They're critical of Israel. Some have have insinuated that Israel is putting out propaganda or whatever, and it's like, okay, whatever. Like, people have opinions, man. That's like kind of what we do here. Here's what happens. For the most part, the people who are critical of Israel that I know are not supporting Hamas. They're just basically saying Israel's retaliation is over the top. And that's, okay, welcome criticism. I've got no skin in the game here. I can tell you that Hamas is committing acts of terror. But I'm getting messages from other people like, you need to fire your staff, Tim, because, they said something bad. And I'm like, what? Dude, have you ever listened to any one of my shows? I think people's brains have just burst from their skulls on this one. I'm seeing people on the right furious that someone dare have an opinion outside of their aligned opinion on Israel. Many people outright saying Israel is completely justified, should do what they want to do, and, defend themselves, and collateral damage is collateral damage. And I'm like, okay, and then someone else argues that collateral damage is unacceptable. And then I'm told that certain employees here are deeply anti-Semitic because they won't just get behind Israel. And I'm just like, dude, your words mean nothing to me, okay? Like, you are not going to get me to go to my employee or anyone else and be like, your political opinion is not allowed. It's the stupidest thing imaginable. And I'm like, you send me a message complaining about something someone who works for me said, and my attitude is just like, wow, look, someone else said thing. Thank you for making me aware of a thing they said. Have a nice day. It's funny. What do they think is going to happen?
Well done.
But of course the
Well
left
served,
does
the
it too.
Lord.
Like, I'm not saying it's just the right now. But the left is really exposed to themselves here. This is what I love. I love the collapse and the realignment in the culture war. Mediaite reports, this is bullish. Anti-Trump host lashes out over report MSNBC benched Muslim anchors, which MSNBC vehemently denies. I love this because the denial's meaningless. They can deny it all they want. They did bench them. It's a question of why were they benched and what were they being removed for? Well, over at newarab.com, they say MSNBC removes 3 Muslim presenters amid Israel's Gaza war. I just love it. MSNBC loves to screech into the wind about the far right and white supremacy. But then, of course, when Israel is retaliating against...
Yeah, we need to clear big here.
I'm one.
She's still there. Come here.
I'm walking up. Careful. Say hi, Sam. I have to wait. Do I need to touch cart now or wait? He's one. I'm going cart.
We went over pouch.
I'm gonna go do him to touch.
It's kickoff.
Our future.
Oh, my bad. I'm playing ball next game. Y'all need to avoid me right now. Like, y'all, they need to avoid me right now. All right, chat. We'll play ball this game. I think we needed to drop and kill Brig. I think we actually had that one if we killed the Brig there. Look.
Ready for battle.
Here. They had... Is that our drone? Yo. Nobody turned. She's in here for free. Oh, that fucking sucks, bro. Damn. I think we just win if we go kill the Brig here. Nah, if we played ball, we would have lost 100%. If we killed that Brig there. 40 seconds, last fight. They don't build rally. We get a Lariel. Does he have drone? He has it in 7. I don't know. It's karma for not going ball. That's true, but we definitely would have lost me on ball, bro.
Oh. Stream will start short.
Europe got exposed. Our first scripted Europe these last many months working on our first scripted series for Daily Wire Plus called The Pendragon Cycle. I read these novels when I was a teenager and they really impacted my worldview and my faith. So it's my hope that we're able to make a successful series that exposes millions of more people to those same ideas that I got exposed to all those years ago. It's been just a little over 1 year since Disney, the most powerful entertainment company in the world, got caught saying the quiet part out loud. Namely, that they were using their brand, a brand parents had been trusting with their children for generations, to indoctrinate those children into the LGBTQIA cult. In a leaked video, one of Disney's executive producers said she's implementing a, quote, not at all secret gay agenda, and is regularly adding queerness to her kids' shows. And it's not just the queerness Disney is promoting. In the show Proud Family, Disney stirs racial division with songs like Slaves Built This Country, where kids rap about descendants of slaves earning reparations for every minute they spend submerged in, quote, systematic prejudice, racism, and white supremacy. Walt Disney loved America. The company he founded thinks America is systemically racist. And beyond just their content, Disney as a corporation pushes all the worst excesses of the woke left, paying for its employees to travel for abortions, promoting quote-unquote anti-racism indoctrination of its employees, and going to war on behalf of radical left-wing social policy in Florida. It would be impossible to overstate just how big a loss this is for Americans who believe in basic reality. Disney controls the greatest content library ever created. Their cultural reach, particularly with children, is beyond anything that's ever existed. Recognizing the scope of this loss, the Daily Wire announced that we would spend $100 million over 3 years to begin our own kids' entertainment company. And today, on the 100th anniversary of the day Walt Disney founded his company, I'm proud to announce the launch of ours. Introducing Bent Key, an entirely new company from the Daily Wire, a company dedicated to creating the next generation of timeless stories that transport kids into a world of adventure, imagination, and joy. Why the name Bent Key? Why not DW Kids, as we've been calling the initiative for the last year? Well, put simply, DW Kids is just too political. Bent Key isn't about teaching kids politics. It's about childhood and wonder and adventure. It's about values and all of the things on which politics are built later. We didn't just come up with a new name, though. We built an entirely new app that's available on all the most popular devices. There are over 100 episodes available right now today on the Bent Key app. And there will be new episodes released every single Saturday morning. That's right, we're bringing back Saturday morning cartoons. Here's a preview.
Hi, you made it.
Oh, hello.
Wanna play?
I've seen enough. These two are ready.
Ready or not, here we go. Please keep your arms and legs inside the cart at all times. Hurry up, the party is starting soon. Yeah! Follow me! Where's he going? We're going on a treasure hunt. We're exploring the wild blue yonder!
It's Chilla time!
Pretty incredible. It's unbelievable.
Whether big or little or big, we all have fabulous adventures together.
Wow! It's time to head off for adventure. Look around you. All we need is a bit of music. Drum solo!
Imagine this.
All I see is adventure.
And download the new app, and here's what you'll find. Over the last year, we've produced 4 original series that we're calling Bent Key Adventures. The first one is called A Wonderful Day with Mabel McClay. And it's about a wonderful character named Mabel and her trusty sidekick Jasper, her pup, and they get into all kinds of adventures. They sing songs, they read books, they build gadgets, they meet neighbors. They encourage kids in this fast-paced world to slow down and take a minute to wonder. We have Chip-Chilla, the first show we ever announced for the platform, now fully realized. Chip-Chilla is about a family of chinchillas who homeschool, a mom and a dad who create a world of excitement where little Chip and Charla and baby Chubbly discover everything from world history to classic books and how to care for others. It's a celebration of a deeply loving family that has a blast learning all of life's lessons. Then there's Kid Fit Go, a dynamic and exciting take on fitness. Kids can join our kid instructors for a fun approach to exercise. And in Kid Explorer, Broadcast Cal explores the people and events that have shaped the modern world in an accessible way for kids of all ages, using humor and animation and costumes. You're gonna love these shows. So will your kids. While that's a lot of original content for a brand new studio, we wanted to make sure that our offering was robust and that kids had even more to enjoy. So we built a team to curate content from all around the world that we would trust our kids with. It's taken tens of millions of dollars to get us here and countless hours from our entire team, but we're just getting started. And like all for-profit endeavors, we'll only be able to continue if you find value in the offering and buy it. Many of you already have. For all of our Daily Wire Plus members who've been with us for years, or even those who joined us recently, thank you. This wouldn't be possible without your support. And now, with your annual membership to Daily Wire Plus, you'll also get access to the entire world of Bent Key for no extra charge. Just download the Bent Key app and use the same Daily Wire Plus login that you already use, and your family can start enjoying all this brand new content right now. Bent Key is also available as a standalone purchase for just $99 a year. That's $99 to help us build the future we all want to see. $99 to build an alternative that we can trust. $99 for great content that your kids will love to watch. You can get Bent Key now at bentkey.com or download our app just about anywhere. It's taken 100 years to build Disney. Look, we know we aren't what Disney is today, but we hope in time we might become what they were once upon a time. A little studio with big ideas and the courage to chase them. Walt Disney embodied the American spirit of entrepreneurship and innovation. He risked everything to build his dream. One of his greatest risks and greatest achievements was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Critics at the time called it Disney's folly. They were certain it would be a flop. It was 400% over budget, and it would have bankrupted the entire company if it didn't succeed. But it did succeed. It went on to become one of the top-grossing films of all time. Everything you see today from Disney was made possible by Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. So there's no better example of Disney's disregard for their own heritage or their disregard for their own audience than their current remake of their own classic film. Walt once said about Snow White, quote, "To me, I thought it was the perfect story. I had the sympathetic dwarves. I had the prince and the girl, the romance. I just thought it was a perfect story." Unfortunately, the company Disney founded doesn't agree with their founder and visionary. They're remaking their own iconic film nearly 100 years later. They've decided to make some key changes. Their lead actress, the new Snow White, Rachel Ziegler, has summed it up, saying, quote, "I just mean, it's no longer 1937. We absolutely wrote a Snow White that she's not going to be saved by the prince and she's not going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be and the leader that her late father told her she could be if she was fearless, fair, brave, and true." While Disney still uses Walt's name, they've all but abandoned his legacy. Instead of telling stories about timeless truth, what the ancient fairy tales were all about, Disney's new Snow White is an apology for their past and will expose children to the popular but destructive lies of the current moment. Which is why, in addition to announcing the launch of our kids' entertainment company, I also want to announce today that company's first live-action feature film. It's a story about a princess and a prince, about beauty and vanity, about love and its power to raise us from death to life. It's our own adaptation of an ancient fairy tale. It's coming in 2024, and it's called
Once upon a time, in time a prince would come. Once upon a time, but now that time is gone.
Brett Cooper?
Hello everyone! In this video I'm going to showcase a few really insane tricks with Reckoning. It's built on my latest video, when we found out that by manually auto-hitting, Reckoning could give anything from 1 to 2 free hits that were instant. First thing I want to tell you is that you should make a macro like this, /start attack and /stop attack. You can spam this instead of having to keep track of when to activate your auto-hit, and then to turn it off in time for swings. It makes it a lot easier to manage. Having the macro also makes you able to instantly do a double swing every single time you're a crit, instead of having to react yourself. You won't lose any auto hits either, since your hits will happen as normal, even if your animation is quite bad. Check out this duel, for example, against this warlock. By spamming start and stop attack against her, I will retaliate twice every single time I got crit, leading up to a 6-hit combo in the span of 1 second. Alright, now, let us talk about manipulating Reckoning charges. If you simply sit, you won't proc any Reckoning. However, if you stand up or move, thanks to spell batching, and you get crit the moment you are in motion, you will store Reckoning charges. Timing it against mobs is something you might learn to do, but it's a bit harder in PvP. So I wondered what would happen if you were to combine my earlier attack macro with a sit macro. Here's the macro I will use. This will make you sit, but instantly stand up again and start the attack. It will make you able to get Reckoning charges as well. All you have to do is to spam this macro. Most of the time you will get a crit, but also gain a Reckoning charge. However, sometimes you will get crit and not gain any. And sometimes you won't get crit at all. The macro is pretty much sacrificing defense for offense. Look how many Reckoning charges I was able to get by spamming this macro against this ad.
What the fuck? And it doesn't spin them?
I was able to manipulate the sit to pretty much gain 2 instant attack every time the mob hit me, which adds a lot of damage. You can also do this in PvP. If you get swarmed by horde or by classes with fast attacks, you can pretty much slaughter someone in seconds, thanks to everyone feeding you with Reckoning charges. Keep in mind that you might have issues using other spells if you're currently in the sit phase of the macro. And also, if you get stunned while spamming, you will end up in a sit position, which makes you unable to bubble the stun. Also, giving enemies a free hit can be huge in PvP, so be careful when using this macro. Now, let's talk about the last amazing thing about Reckoning that could actually, in certain situations, save our PvE DPS. Thanks to Hansen for helping to discover this interaction. If you use Blessing of Sacrifice on the tank, and the tank gets crit by mobs, you will gain a Reckoning charge.
Oh, what?
This makes you able, with the start-stop attack macro, double hit with no cooldown as long as the tank keeps getting critted. The ironic thing is that this would work best with a protection pally tank, since their defense is built around being critted. And most warriors will probably be immune to crit inside the raids. On bosses with lots of AD that a non-defensive cap tank is holding, you will be able to do tremendous amount of DPS by using Blessing of Sacrifice. Of course, you will also take some damage doing so. Hope some of these tricks will prove useful to you. Thanks for watching.
Yo guys, Punk out another video.
Hello everyone. In this video, it's a 2 free hit. Make a macro like this. /start attack and /stop attack. You can spam this instead of having to keep track of when to activate your auto hit, and when to turn it off in time for swings. It makes it a lot easier to manage. Having the macro also makes you able to instantly do a double swing every single time you're a crit, instead of having to react yourself. You won't lose any auto hits either, since your hits will happen as normal, even if your animation is quite bad. Check out this duel, for example, against this warlock. By spamming start and stop attack against her, I will retaliate twice every single time I got crit, leading up to a 6-hit combo in the span of 1 second.
I don't get it.
Alright, now, let us talk about manipulating Reckoning charges. If you simply sit, you won't proc any Reckoning. However, if you stand up or move, thanks to spell batching, and you get crit the moment you are in motion, you will store Reckoning charges. Timing it against mobs is something you might learn to do, but it's a bit harder in PvP. So I wondered what would happen if you were to combine my earlier attack macro with a sit macro. Here's the macro I will use. This will make you sit, but instantly stand up again and start the attack. It will make you able to get Reckoning charges as well. All you have to do is to spam this macro. Most of the time you will get a crit, but also gain a Reckoning charge. However, sometimes you will get crit and not gain any. And sometimes you won't get crit at all. The macro is pretty much sacrificing defense for offense. Look how many Reckoning charges I was able to get by spamming this macro against this ad. I was able to manipulate this hit to pretty much gain 2 instant attack every time the mob hit me, which adds a lot of damage. You can also do this in PvP. If you get swarmed by horde or by classes with fast attacks, you can pretty much slaughter someone in seconds, thanks to everyone feeding you with Reckoning charges. Keep in mind that you might have issues using other spells if you're currently in the sit phase of the macro. And also, if you get stunned while spamming, you will end up in a sit position, which makes you unable to bubble the stun. Also, giving enemies a free hit can be huge in PvP, so be careful when using this macro. Now, let us talk about the last amazing thing about Reckoning that could actually, in certain situations, save our PvE DPS. Thanks to Hansen for helping to discover this interaction. If you use Blessing of Sacrifice on the tank, and the tank gets crit by mobs, you will gain a Reckoning charge. This makes you able, with the start stop attack macro, double hit with no cooldown as long as the tank is getting critted. The ironic thing is
All right, we're back.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a Wind Rider.
It triggers me when people play without nameplates on.
Blood and thunder.
I just killed everything!
Their presence in the Barrens is not insignificant, and I would not think it a stretch to commit such an act. Did I tell you? It wasn't just that the inn was burned down. The owner's woman and pup were killed. Bad business, that. Nonetheless, I will send Kogoro to find where the
like that. But they lost the plot when it came to criticizing minorities. That's the only issue that happened. We have to be able to like speak some uncomfortable truths and work through some uncomfortable problems and acknowledge some uncomfortable realities. We should be able to do that. But like people on the left are supposed to be, the progressive wing is supposed to be the kind of the safeguard of that type of behavior. But they just can't criticize minorities. So where does the left go from here?
Hamas is not a terrorist group.
There were two good Reddit posts that got me to my subreddit that I kind of wanted to read. It kind of has to do with maintaining your values in the face of different groups of people, and I guess how you apply them. I thought these quotes were interesting, worth reading. The name of this post is, Has Everyone Forgotten How We Got Here? Speaking from the historical heart here, guys, did everyone just forget why we are at the most prosperous time in human history? Did everyone forget the failed attempts at utopia and multiple genocides of the last century? By saying imperialism, do you somehow justify violence against Western nations, yet conveniently forget that this notion of imperialism used to just be called conquest, something every city-state did to every people and every empire did to every city-state? Tribes killing other tribes from Gaul to Mongolia, the Aztecs sacrificing their neighbors. Oh, but Europeans invented war and violence and racism and everything bad with humans. If only there was a single area that was responsible for most of the world's bloodiest conflicts and losses of human life. ... List of anthropogenic disasters by death toll. This is a list of events that have caused a measurable drop in the total human population. The list covers the name of the event, location, and the start and end of each event. Oh, these are the Mongol conquests right here. World War II up here. Now that's diversity. I walked away from religion because evolution was so damn convincing and you see it everywhere. So why then do people not realize capitalism won the game against socialism and communism? Why did the founding of the first modern democracy, the United States, spur France into a frenzy for liberty? Why did this ending of the French monarchy scare Europe so much that it collectively declared war on kingless France? Why did we evolve into freedom over and over again? Does nobody on the far left realize that liberty and freedom is something every human being from every time period can relate to? And all of a sudden, in a rather short amount of time, we have more of it than ever. Why does it keep appearing? From BC to AD, humans haven't changed, but we've changed the world. What the f are these names? Vercingetorix, having convened a council the following day, declares that he had undertaken that war not on account of his own exigencies, but on account of the general freedom, and since he must yield to fortune, he offered himself to them for either purpose, whether they should wish to atone to the Romans by his death or surrender him alive. Julius Caesar de... Is it Bello Gallico? Or Beo Gallico? Probably Bello Gallico? I have no idea. But the blood of the innocent, the blood of colonization and war. These are all obviously horrid, but do we just bend the knee forever? Are we never allowed to move on? If I had a nickel for every person who felt slighted, violated, betrayed, forgotten, and abandoned, I'd have this many nickels. This righteous purity of leftists is completely and utterly incongruent with reality. From the micro to the macro, it cannot work. You didn't earn your success. Oppressed people made that for you. Your country has never been this good because it did this thing bad. We should always point out the evils and wrongs of places far and home. I will never wave to death as a necessary means of diplomacy or control. And should I be held responsible for slavery in my country from hundreds of years ago? Doesn't that say more to the lack of action of generations since? This is where the real arguments are to be had, that those right before us either failed or succeeded, and how we can do better. That will result in effective change, not infinite nihilism over the infinite past. The antithesis of freedom is right here. The people who railed religion the most blindly hate anything as if God told them it would save their sins. This religious left would have you believe no human has ever done a good and no child is safe as long as they belong to a certain group. And actually, learning from history, we should realize that eventually that group will include you. I was done being a big conservative after the 2020 election because I saw the blatant hypocrisy on the right. If the Republicans lost the 2016 election, there would be riots. Then I saw riots exactly. Now again, I am flashbanged by hypocrisy, this time from the far left. The people who rightfully criticized questionable invasions, bad domestic policy, and policing has decided against denouncing murder as a form of political combat. I'm hopeful for the future, however, that people like Destiny Glaze and others exist to combat this, that the evil deeds the US and the West have committed are not forgotten, but also put into context and not wheeled out blindly to fearmonger.
This track hidden shit doesn't do shit.
I don't have a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Want to try that macro on my paladin. What am I doing? Talk to...
I can't use that. I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
God, I hate this fucking community, man. Alright, you fucking faggot. This class is worthless without a trinket. If I get slowed, I'm fucked. And there's nothing I can do. And that is the biggest fucking counter to my class. You know, I've said this many times. Every time I get on this fucking game, no matter what class I play, whenever I play, I run into the biggest counters. Like, why? Why am I getting on Hunter and my two biggest counters is Warrior and fucking Priest, especially Priest. And then they're both fighting me? However, if I get on fucking Red Paladin, I don't fight fucking Warriors. Where's this fucking douchebag Priest, man? This fucking piece of shit, bro. Good God, man.
Great. Finally something that doesn't want to eat me. I need help handling the critters around here, and you fit the mold, buddy. A goblin from Ratchet named Meebok Mizyrix needs some bog bean leaves for a potion or something. I honestly don't care why. His money was good. I know this one, so here I am. Too bad I got myself surrounded before I found the bog bean. So help me out of here and watch my back. I look for Meebok's plant.
Yeah?
I need your help.
With what?
I don't know how, but there's a bee in my room. He landed on my arm, but he didn't sting me. He just beat the shit out of me. Well, I'm allergic to bees.
Oh my God. I can't just pause the game, Mom. You got to give me a minute. Get your wasp spray. You don't have what do you want me to do? Is it a big bee? It's right here.
Stay here.
I'm almost done. I'm doing an escort quest and I can't stop. Timing's really bad. Now, see, if I was a night elf, I could...
How are you? Ah, that's the spice. Now here's some swampy good stew.
The smell isn't ready yet.
Alright, I'm coming. Well, I don't know what you want me to do.
I'm just trying to not get stung and have good fucking emergency room. It's a BB. This isn't a loss. I felt something in my arm. And I'm like, looking around the room, and going like that, and then I see him laying right on my fucking desk, right on my papers. And he's a bee. He's in there somewhere. Unless he came out through the vent while I was trying to find something. Stay here. I have no fucking clue. Right here. Help. It's right there on that. Okay. So I can't, Mom, stop. Well, you're not gonna do it to her in a way, one. And two, you're freaking out. Gotta hit it flat. Well, here, use the shoe then. The soft thing, though, that's the problem. Push it like he ain't gonna die in that thing. Yeah, well, it's soft. How the hell did a bee get in his house? I don't know. Don't put that down the toilet. It's in his house. You know, Eric, I'm so glad I annoyed you with everything I say to you.
Jesus Christ, man. Ugh.
Killing spree.
Ooh.
That's still recharging.
Did my trap go off?
Too far away. That spell is already on. I can't cast it. It's charging.
Where did my mana pot go? Definitely had a mana pot. Don't know where it went. I need more mages. Finally running into counters. What I counter. Lot of pots. Hmm. Wait till he pulls. He pulls. We pop cooldowns.
Rampage. I need to get closer.
Hey. Got 4 today.
I can't use Rampage.
Bruh. Alright, we got 5. $1,800 honor. So I'm gonna hit. I get grunt. Is it? Am I reading this right? I hit grunt.
Dominating.
Let's go get water. I'll let this guy come back to life and I'll kill him again. Oda baby mom? What the hell does that even mean? Got a bower here. Oh, I had water. Well, let's keep that just in case I can't find any. Aha.
I can't use that item yet.
I feel like I should be able to. Can I edit this? Tell me when. Can I edit to where it fades when I don't have mana? Power check? Yes. Shows a bar across the top half that icon will display the power stone needed to cast a spell. Alright, so GCD should... What about cooldown? Out of power 50%. Shows the icon's timer. So, okay. There we go. Let's get it 50% and see what that looks like.
I can't cast that yet. I can't loot that.
He's got 58 points. Sheesh. Some big fucking autos. Let's break that down. 277 on average. 331 average crit. I had 2 of them. My max was 345. There's an iron depot in there. We go get it. I need a drink. IRL drink. Sauce. Oh yeah, it's delicious. Delish. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we got a few in here. I need to level up my shit anyways. Weapons. Guns is almost maxed. We have so many on here. Swords. Daggers. Oh, hello. I think this one's up top, right? So we need to go around. Oh, hello. Get him, Broken Tooth.
I'm out of range. I can't loot that right now.
War picks? Hell yeah.
I'm still recharging. I can't stand it.
Why fire? Why couldn't this be any other school of magic? Well, frost or shadow. That'd be huge.
That's still recharging.
How many fucking spiders are in here, bro? Holy shit. Oh my god, there's more? Can I set up... I'm curious about something. I need this to be the same on everyone. Is there a way to do that? I guess not. I guess I have to... That's pretty dumb. So that was worth it. We got 3 nodes in there. That's good. We're up to 6 kills today. I think this means that I will be a grunt tomorrow. But we're gonna keep playing just to be safe. Let's see if we can get ZF today.
Good work. Their infiltrators are skilled, but they're not good enough to escape the watchful eye of the
Need
Horde.
to go to you.
What are you looking for?
I'm just gonna sell you. I highly doubt you're gonna sell on the auction house. Keep you, keep you, keep you. Sell you. Feed you to my fucking pet. Do I have 4 of these? Oh no, it's just saying the item level is 4. Okay. Turn in this quest. We're still blue barred, which is pretty dope. Okay. We should see some alliance. Hopefully I don't run into fucking priests. I really don't want to fight those things. Or paladins. Paladins are pretty toxic. I know, I play one. They're so fucking hard to kill. Warlocks. Everything else is kind of sort of fair game. Other hunters, whoever just has higher level, better gear, and gets the first shot, usually wins. So there's no Fear pets, etc. Whoever can get that off first. So that matchup's kind of boring. I never like mirror matchups. I think they're boring. Who am I afraid of the most? A good paladin. And then I would say a priest and then a warlock. Good warlock can fuck you up pretty good. It's actually kind of crazy that I'm actually more afraid of casters on my hunter than I am... Oh, hello. You don't deserve to live. You're a lion scum. So... He's missing every attack on me.
Dominating.
Hello. You got the eyes, you got the eyes. Tasty, tasty spider eyes. Some eyes. When you stare at them, they stare back. Eat those last. They keep you company. Out in the swamp. Hello,
Is this the one where I have to... Oh, I remember this
Tastes
quest.
like chicken. Gooey, salty chicken. I have cutting to do. I can't tell you what I'm going to cut, but I need myself a blade. A certain blade. Some people call it a moonsteel broadsword. I call it a swing blade. You help me? Maybe you find it in town. Maybe you talk to a blacksmith and he'll make it special, but don't sleep on this. What I'm cutting won't keep forever.
It's crazy that Zygor doesn't make me get that blade anymore. He used to. So I gotta swim. Wait, can I just run? Without pulling guards? Am I seeing him through the wall? That was a close one. No douchebags, please. No douchers. Oh no, what are you doing here, bro? I gotta hurry up and get this and get the fuck out. Bro, my pet's gonna die.
That's still charging.
Oh my god, get it. resisted.
I'm out of range.
Oh my god. Oh man. He literally hit you for your whole health bar. $47. Can we take on him?
It's too far away. It's still recharging. I can't use it. Unstoppable.
He's got soulstone, right? No? No. You have soulstone? He didn't fear my pet. Damn it, I was hoping what does our trinket gets us out of roots and stuns and something else, I think. I don't know if it's poly or fear. We'll find out tomorrow. Dude, all I know is that this place is the worst place to fucking find to do mining. Holy shit. Fucking sucks. Lance. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna try.
Closer. I'm out of range. Let's stand. It's too far away. It's still recharging. It's still recharging.
Shit. Hey, man. How does that hit me?
I can't cast that yet.
I think I should put it like that. Because this makes it awkward to use, yeah, with my movement. Can't see.
I commend you, adventurer. This was not an easy mission, but the documents you gained are valued greatly by our superiors.
Bro, what? No.
Where would you like to fly to? Go with honor.
You know, we are a solo shuffle enjoyer. We are a retail enjoyer, but we have made videos. We made a few videos with our concern regarding long queue times. As you can see in the top left-hand corner of my screen, we got a 24-minute queue time. And a big reason why is because there's so many people that don't want to heal. Lots of people want a DPS, and nobody wants to heal. Now, there's a few reasons for that. If you guys have seen my one of 100 videos, and maybe we could put those videos, in the description so you guys can check it out. But Abster just made a forum post, and I told him that I would read this forum post, make a video about it, kind of signal boost it a little bit about his experience in solo shuffle as a healer and some of the problems that he has. Because, and if you guys don't know who Abster is, I'll give you a little bit of background on him. He is an AWC healer. He's been around in the competitive scene for a really long time. Not only is he a really good healer, but he's also just a really good player in general, so he plays DPS classes also. He recently did a challenge where he got 2,400 on every single healer in Solo Shuffle. I think he's currently over 2,500 on every single healer in Solo Shuffle, so he's got a lot of experience on all the healers. He's played at BlizzCon, etc., etc. But something interesting happened where he decided to make an alt Red Paladin. And despite, his qualifications, of, literally healing at BlizzCon and, getting every single healer spec to 2,500 and being one of the top rated healers in the game for years and years and years and years, he made a Rep Paladin, and on his Rep Paladin, in just like a few short weeks, maybe 1 week, was able to surpass the rating of every single one of his healers. And you might think that's a little weird, because it is a little weird, but basically what's going on is it is significantly harder to gain rating as a healer, so people just don't want to do it. It is a more difficult thing to do. It is a more frustrating thing to do to be a healer. The only benefit you have is that your queue times are shorter, but a lot of people just don't even bother because it's significantly harder to gain rating. And based off the way the rating system works, if you happen to get a healer that's low, it's about a 50-50, right? You have a 50% chance that someone's going to be higher MMR than you, and a 50% chance that they're going to be lower. And if they're lower, you get completely screwed in your lobby. So
I'll bring up this forum post right now, and we can read it. So we have My Solo Shuffle Experience by Golden Guardian Dumpy, aka Abster. So it's real big, and we'll do some story time. All right, here we go. I'm making this post to talk about my experience with Shuffle and what has caused the most frustration while playing the bracket. The introduction of a solo queue mode in WoW has been a fun one, but there are a few things that make the negatives outweigh the positives and create a feeling that I'm wasting my time. There are a few topics that I'll go over briefly, causing me to feel this way. Alright? So, first one. Losing MMR in any lobby in which I win 3 rounds or more. Whether I'm playing DPS or healer, it's extremely demoralizing to invest time for the queue and the shuffle match just to gain 0 MMR, or even worse, lose MMR after effectively winning a lobby. So,
Goodbye.
what I'll say about that is I do think if you go 3-3 in your lobby, you shouldn't.
Let's go.
I think that would be a good way to like slowly inflate things. But yeah, I really
Besides
think
the grunts
that you should be
outside,
using,
my brothers and I
MMR,
fought at the Battle of
especially
High
as a
Jal.
significant
Any who
MMR,
seek to steal from the
as a
bank
healer,
must face us first.
Keep your time in the lobby. Countless times I spent trying to push rating on the class and even play, and even after winning 5 rounds, most in the lobby, the game decides I'm not good enough and I'm deducted points. I can understand not gaining large amounts of MMR for winning 3 or 4 rounds, but it makes my progression feel stagnant when lobbies I win result in losing MMR. Yeah. 42. Let's see the screenshots. I'll open these up and went 4. This is the first screenshot. This is where he went 4-2. You can see he lost 1 MMR. So he won 4 rounds and lost 1 MMR, which is pretty remarkable. Makes no sense, right? Like, you went 4-2 and you lost MMR. That's what we're talking about. Really silly. And then the second one, this one, he went 3-3 and lost a lot of MMR. So not only did he lose a lot, not only did he gain anything, but he lost a lot of MMR. He's basically just an MMR siphon for the healer that was a little bit lower than him, which I don't think is right. So those are some examples. The 2 links above are 2 of many examples, either winning 4 and 6 wins, or trying, pardon me, we're tying a lobby of losing MMR. Each player has an impact on what happens in shuffle, so if I tie or win the lobby, why am I still punished? The way MMR currently works makes me feel stagnant, pushing rating, and quickly takes away from any motivation to play more. 100%. And right now, I think MMO players in general are very... They are... How do I want to say this? Everyone wants that feeling of progress, and perhaps in the past, one of the feelings of progress you got was acquiring gear, right? But now I think that the progress people want the most throughout the season is actually seeing their rating go up. You know, I feel like they play, they get their better gear, you know, they're getting improvements, they're getting better at the game, and throughout the season they're going up in rating, but it'd be really, really difficult with how kind of deflated the season is, and these current systems that are in place. And because we're not really seeing, because it's so easy to gear now, you don't have that same kind of feeling of progression with gearing.
It's a recent season, people. You're so fat. Brendan, you're not fat.
So fair.
Look at Nate. His true classic is tied around the chest and shoulders and arms, and then it tapers off towards the bottom. He also has 6-pack abs.
How may I be of service?
Point is, the shirt doesn't highlight your best attributes. You're a really good dad.
That's not gonna address themselves. That's when you were attracted to the dress better.
You really think that's all we care about?
Yeah.
Yes.
What do we do?
Just need to switch up your t-shirts. Try these true classic tees. They tighten the chest and shoulders to endless in the front.
So would you say you're attracted to us now?
Okay.
I'm gay. We've come down from there?
No! You said we had no style!
I was drunk when I said that. You just need better shirts. Put on these true classic tees.
Wow, this is great. They're so tight on my arms. Yeah. And they're loose in the front.
Come up and clean now.
We were drunk when we said that. I think I'm a good-looking guy, but I have these noodly arms. Look at them. Well, dude, your t-shirt fits you terribly. You should wear true
Look
classic
at them.
tees. They'll fit you perfectly. Whoa, these are so much better. Now I just gotta do something about this gut. I just heard about this company, True Classic Tees. Go on. They fit you perfectly. These are incredible. Who told you about these? It's all in an ad that we're doing right now.
So like the only progression feeling you get is your rating and your rewards that you get for that rating, right? Next. So point number 2. Conquest and honor rewards tied to winning 3 rounds or more. So this is a big one. So I'm actually I'll just read what he says, and then if I need to, I can elaborate. Shuffle is one of the better ways to gear with the amount of honor and conquest you can obtain during a new character spec. However, the reality of this is it's extremely difficult to generate 3 wins or more when learning or gearing a new character. The sense of wasting time mentioned earlier comes from this as well. I've had many days where I'm playing a new class, and after playing 5 shuffles, I've earned 150 conquests. This causes a lot of frustration, especially when those shuffles occur with me winning 2 rounds and barely losing a 3rd one. Once you factor in the time spent in queue and playing the match, I've effectively gained 150 conquests after 4 or 5 hours of playing the game, sometimes longer. It's hard enough to win in shuffle on a new or lesser geared character. Why am I required to win 3 or more for a small amount of conquest and honor? It's hard to continue wanting to play when I have a shuffle with 1 or 2 wins and leave with 0 conquest and 100 honor is my reward. So basically, if you don't know, most of you probably know what shuffle is, but in shuffle you play 6 rounds, okay? And in my opinion, the way it should work is every single one of those 6 rounds that you win, you should get a little bit of conquest and a little bit of honor. That's how I feel. If you win a round within that shuffle, you should get conquest and you should get honor. But the way it currently works is if you do not get at least 3 wins, you are considered a loser and you get nothing. So imagine like learning a new spec or being under-geared and playing in these lobbies and winning 2. Like exactly what he said. Imagine you win 2 rounds, then you have like maybe the last round, you're 2 and 3, and you could maybe win another one. It's really, really close, and you lose. And you just invested 30 minutes in a queue, 25 minutes in the game, you're as close as you can be, and you got nothing. So I do think that was for shuffle. In my opinion, if you win a singular round in shuffle, you should get conquest points. And I cannot think of a single reason why that would not be the case. So I 100% agree with him there.
What
Both of the above can occur when a player leaves the shuffle match before all rounds
is
are
recruiting
completed.
agents for a
JJ's
mission
haven't made
into
a
the land of
that leaves a
Desolus.
solo shuffle,
Speak with
but
him.
unfortunately there will always be
He is
someone
stationed
that
in the
leaves a
barracks,
victory.
in a series of bunkers west of the crossroads.
Even though this is the
and
case,
sharpen your weapons.
I don't see why the
Desolus is a
remaining
place
players are
torn
still
by
punished
war.
so severely when someone decides to leave. Similar to my other experiences with wasting time, it doesn't feel good to have someone leave after sitting in a long queue and be rewarded with 0 conquest again. It also doesn't feel good to have a slow start, losing the first couple of rounds, and if someone happens to leave, the game decides you deserve to lose MMR, despite not having a chance to end the lobby strong. So, I think I could be wrong about this, but I think if somebody leaves a shuffle, even if you've gotten over 3 wins, you don't get anything. Is that true or false? So I think it might be true, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. If somebody leaves the game, I think there's just no conquest rewards at all. But I could definitely be wrong about that. I think that's true, but I'm not sure. So I'm not gonna whatever that expression is. But I do think it really sucks because I've had this happen to me as well, where like maybe there's like a DPS carry or a healer carry. It's very clear that there's a healer that's very good and a healer that is gonna lose. Okay? And you start off the game playing 2, maybe even 3 rounds with the healer that is going to lose, inevitably, and then somebody leaves. So you didn't get even a chance to battle it back and, you know, pick up your wins and at least go 3 and 3 and win with the healer that won. Instead, you just end up getting a huge punish on your MMR rating Now I get why they have to do that, but I wonder if there's a better way to do it, because it does kind of suck. If there's like a clear carry in the lobby, or a clear grenade in the lobby, and you get stuck early on, and then somebody takes the game, and you just kind of get screwed. I've enjoyed shuffle a lot this expansion. I thought it's been nice to be able to log on WoW like any other game where I can simply log on and hit the Q button. 100% agree with this. Yeah, let's keep going. The negative experiences I've had, however, make it harder to want to play the game more because it feels like I'm punished more than I'm rewarded. Solo Shuffle has shown a lot of potential for PvP and has brought many guys towards Arena, but I feel like once players, myself included, experience these downside, they decide it's not worth the time investment but playing. A lot of posts have been made by Blizzard stating they keep an eye out for what could be done and hope. And I hope my experience, a similar experience, and others in this post helps make the fixes more apparent. Thank you for anyone who took the time out of their day to read this post. That is greatly appreciated. So, yep, good post here by Absurge. I think he has been very frustrated with Solo Shuffle, someone who plays a lot. And Absurge is very similar to me, where he just wants people to play the game and have fun. Sometimes it feels like there's very obvious things that could be done to just make it so it's a more fun experience for everybody. I mean, I would say, I want to conclude a little bit by saying, I think I know that Solo Shuffle ratings have been intentionally minimized compared to Season 1. So in Season 1 of this expansion, Solo Shuffle ratings were crazy. And I think you could make an argument that maybe they went a little bit too crazy. But I think if you have two evils, like, if there's two evils where rating goes absolutely crazy and everybody's getting their peak high ratings, we're getting rewards like crazy, and, you know, the season is constantly going up and the season ends at 3,600, versus a stagnant season where nobody's going up in rating, nobody's getting rewards, people can't climb. I think that's way worse. I'd rather have a system where people are actually going up in rating in Solo Shuffle at the end of the season. You know, the top players are 3,600 as opposed to 3K. Because I would rather people like, you know, get rewards. And I think at this point it's pretty clear. 3v3, I've said this, 3v3, I'll always look for 3. It's the reason I fell in love with World of Warcraft. But I also
recently, and for no reason at all, almost 18 big wireless companies are allowed to raise prices due to inflation. They said yes. And then when I asked if raising prices technically violates those onerous 2-year contracts, they said, what the f***? You can say all of it. You know how big their legal problem is this? Mint is actually lowering prices on every pan to just $15 a month. If I'm saving a lot of money.
I can't believe that.
Hey, all you promoters out there. Any way you float protected with Progressive. They insure over 1 million watercraft just like yours.
and someone who interacts with the community a lot, and I think Solo Shuffle has been I want to say a godsend for a lot of people. They can finally play Arena. So it feels weird to kind of intentionally sabotage that a little bit. Like add this new game mode to Solo Shuffle and then sabotage it a little bit and make it way harder for people to actually gain ratings and collect the rewards, especially in the case of healers. And when healers are screwed, we're all screwed. I think that's the most important thing to remember. If we want anyone to be happy in this game, it's healers. Because if healers are happy, then we can all play faster. And we don't have to say 21-minute queues. As you can see, for the entire duration of this YouTube video, I've been in a queue. And it is still not popped. So we'll see how long it takes, but let's take a look at some comments also. This guy says 1 hour, 10 minutes, you're never getting back. Yep. Oh crap, it's not losing the way to alleviate a lot of issues mentioned. This guy's a psycho. This guy, I just want to show you guys this. I didn't show you guys this. For everyone, like, if you guys are from my Twitch stream, you probably know this, but I want to show you this guy. This guy is actually crazy. And, yeah. This is this guy. Look at how many ults he has. These are his enhancement shaman ults. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 is 18 individual shamans. And you can see them here.
Thank you, adventurer. I led the expedition from Durotar under the war chief's orders, but as you can see, our plans went somewhat awry. They have held me captive here in this town, forcing me to work, hauling burdens, digging. What I have suffered is unimportant, however.
This guy says he's the best streamer. You should definitely sub his channel. He speaks facts daily.
To whoever is leading our group now.
One character is limited to 3,000 words, 3 pages. You want to type more? He's the best streamer. You should definitely sub to his channel. Damn, there's a lot of sellouts here. And you always have someone like this, right? So in the case of a 3-3, it makes sense that it would stabilize your MMR positively or negatively. It's horribly unfair, though. Yeah, it's rough out there for healers. So yeah, it does suck. I'm a firm believer that if you go 3-3 as a healer, you shouldn't lose MMR. I genuinely believe in it. It adds a feeling of randomness to the system, where if you are the healer that is lower, the 3-3 is a great benefit to you, and if you are a healer that is higher, then it screws you, you know? So I would rather just be like canceled out, honestly, in the case of a 3-3. Or the lower healer just gains a little bit, and the higher healer doesn't lose anything at the very least. Thank you for helping me improve the PvP. Yeah, gearing a new character in Soul Shuffle.
The nerve of those overbearing humans will show them that the orcs shall never submit to their will. This will now be our mission, in addition to recovering the trinket the war chief desires. It would seem that by accomplishing one, we will also accomplish the other. A warrior of the Horde, Redthar Deathgate, is recruiting agents for a mission into the land of Desolace. Speak with him if you wish to volunteer. He is stationed in the Barrens, in a series of bunkers west of the crossroads, and sharpen your weapons. Desolace is a place torn by war.
I kept my rating from the previous season, and despite not playing Moonkin the entire season, I was put in a 2600 lobby. I'm just an undergeared Moonkin that has no this at all, and for some reason, like, your MMR just slowly goes up every week. So if you don't play a character for a long time, your MMR just goes crazy, and you get put in these ridiculous lobby. I feel like you gotta be, I don't know, I feel like you should have to climb up. I don't think people should start in like 2K lobbies. It's just, I don't know, my personal opinion. Anyways, you guys let me know your thoughts. I've made a million of these videos. I want to signal boost this because I do think healers having a bad time in Solo Shuffle is what causes this, which makes it so everybody has a bad time in Solo Shuffle. So we'll put a link to this post if you guys want to go interact with it, give it a like, give us up. But yeah. Alright, cool. Thanks for watching.
I'm starting to notice a trend where
Fucking pathetic, man. I don't agree with this. I think deflection would be better. I'm not gonna gank Lobies, but yeah, because it's just a waste of time. I'm also not bad at the game like these fucking dweebs are. I thought I already did this quest. Oh, I did it on my Warlock. Okay. Good God. Just fucking eat coffees for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I can't cast that yet.
Man. Of course there's someone here, man. Two people here.
I can't cast that yet.
I died at 57. We go again. Two weeks left. Is it possible?
I feel like Flark will answer you the fastest, Rio, and his isn't the way he does it isn't awful. It's good enough. Like, people enjoy his tournaments and the way it's spectated.
We want to be better though, goddammit.
We do want to be better for sure, but we want to be able to run. So like that would be, in my eyes, an easy thing for you to talk to him about and get an answer, and then at the same time we can try to find a further answer for how AWC selects somebody. I'm just worried that they like edited it themselves.
I think that's why that's something that might have done. Let me know. I'll let you guys know the reply. We're kind of doing this a little Friday night.
Yeah, that'd be so bad. There's still a...
We gotta figure it out, but yeah, I'll let you guys know when I say something to me. Then cause I'm trying to.
Wait, there's a drop-down menu.
Where is the drop-down menu for what? Work game helper?
You global mouse down like in retail. I'm reading the files. Reading the files.
I don't have the drop-down menu for it, buddy.
Scroll wheel. Use the scroll wheel. Scroll wheel. Down.
I'm using the scroll. I'm fucking going down now as well. This is out.
WGS, yeah, makes you spectate, but...
Yeah, the W...
Yeah.
Yeah, wait a minute, let me hit center camera with this thing.
Track elementals. I see one.
Yeah, the Arena Live one says toggable target and target charge frames or
I need 2 more bindings.
Right. What if
not gonna
what if
fucking happen.
you let me spectate and I'll edit it while you're making food and you just AFK in here?
Yeah.
I'll see if I can mess with anything.
AFK out, and then yeah.
Oh yeah, just go on a 60 or whatever, and maybe I'll mess with it while you're eating and see if I can make anything work.
Mucho ads.
Oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, you join Mucho's group. I'll add Mucho, and then I'll spectate to DJ and you.
Yeah, it's a Mucho and me. You just have
Sheesh.
Oh, and are you guys all in the group?
Yeah, we're good. Are you good over there, Mucho?
We're just gonna get Rio and Mucho's group, I think. Alright, just accept that. I need see what I can do here. I'll stream record.
Alright, I'm doing this arena fucking thing Adam because I don't think it's still one. I'll re-download it if we need it.
It's fine. I'm gonna watch Torpid. I'm gonna see if
It's about to be 44.
I might have my old nameplates on.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Oh, Torpid. Oh, there he is.
I think my Discord crashed there first.
I still need 2 more bro, what the fuck? I just killed so many. Go. Those are spirit. It's gotta be trash. That's pretty bad. Dinner's ready? Alright. Hold up. I gotta pee anyways. Pizza the Hut. Ugh. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Be right there.
I'm doing research and I found I got a corner and I'm starting waking up every day. That helps. I don't take a man-made pharmaceutical drug unless I have to. And mindfulness is very, very one. Move forward. They don't even have to be right. You figure if all I do is stand, it's fine to do all day long. And then I drive my car, walk around the house, address, paycheck, that's it. That's all I get from parking. I've got to do more than I know I do.
So, just remember, anytime you're working out, you want to really try to push yourself in a good and healthy way. It really makes you progress. But building muscle, you can wait. You have to really push yourself in if you're not, don't do that. If you don't do it, well, you're going to be becomes so you're going to sure get more experience. You're going to have a high muscle connection to your body. You're doing proper lifts and all your are going to the gym, if you're working out, or even if you're not, anytime you're working out, you're doing any kind of exercise, no matter the level, you can make sure you're doing a full stretch, eccentric, slow. Or, a lot of people don't like doing that. They don't get the results they want because they go to the gym and it's go through the motions. They're just lifting with their hands and they're not being warm, they're not being slow, they're not getting that muscle connection they absolutely need in order to progress. Well, and that's why people get frustrated, get mad, and then they give up. Because they're not doing it. So,
Well, that's why I had to go and so that I could learn about the form and everything else that goes with it. So I can, that means, remember what I have created before, what she values, I can't remember the name of the machine yet. I know it works. This muscle, this muscle, this muscle, this muscle, that muscle. Yeah. I'm learning that. I knew what muscle I was working. I couldn't do anything more. Yeah. First machine, right? Lean. Okay. Work it out. And then the next machine, same thing. And the next one. Add that because it still wants to look great, and then each are basically in isolation. That's this one or that? No, it's child. Bicep. Your arm is stationary there, so you're really just focusing. Or should you focus on just the bicep and not moving the part of your body? Does that make sense? Yeah. So they're pretty good. I wouldn't say they're the best bicep exercise, but they're up there. They're getting like 50 when I went, like 50. And then I even had to try to find a friend. How did you? That's down the road. Gotta remember, that's why I was old. I was that damn. Right here. There he is. You need to tell Mommy to start taking notes. Well, now they're starting to get poor out. They can work out work with me. She won't wear shoes. Yeah. You also, I think I know your biggest place, but yeah. Oh, I did that. I did the abdominal because my muscle, I had to give up on the does this muscle. You know what's the one at the lower side? You know something. And this one that was short. You know something you can do at home. It's the core exercise for beginners. Planks. Charlie, go look at my. Just sit here. Can't
can sit here all day.
Thank you, Mary.
Don't lick your butt and lick me. You know, you can do that for. And then, when you get real good, you can start doing it push-up more. Just sit here. Aim for, when you're first starting off, aim for 30 seconds. That feels too easy, go for a minute.
I saw somebody in the gym the other day in that room that was doing, I was watching her, I was like, yeah, she knows probably. And she was doing the, she was doing some kind of plank, but she had her feet on a ball. And she was balancing on that ball. Yeah, you know how much stabilization you gotta have to do that? Oh, Eric, please. You know darn well it is. They got her feet right on the ball.
Her feet, both of her?
Yes.
Okay.
And she was trying to keep the ball from rolling.
All she's doing, so was she at an elevated, was she elevated?
It was probably about level with her. The ball was probably about level with her, I would say, or close to it.
So,
you know the balls are in that room. Next time we go together, I'll show you which one.
feet are on a ball. It's working their stabilizers maybe a little bit more, but it's not impactful enough to where it's doing significant like increases of like core growth. It's not like massive. It's just like there's a lot of like, you're gonna see a lot of, there's a lot of people that go to the gym, especially fans, really know this. Fucking idiots don't know what the fuck they're doing. They think that they know what they're doing because they see their favorite influencer on Instagram and stuff like that. Half of them are fucking scam artists. Half of them, by the way, B-Shred is one of the biggest fucking scam artists there is out there. So, almost every single, I don't follow just influencers. I follow actual like physical therapist doctors. I follow bodybuilding, we follow doctor, and he breaks down the science of everything. And he even said that B-Shred is like one of the biggest con artists out there. He steals a lot of people's content, a lot of stuff that he probably shouldn't either already said or done, or he just makes up. I saw him do you don't even have to be an expert in this whole anything. Okay, this is one of the exercises he's being recommended on to do. So you get it on a bar? No, he held it up. Was it a dumbbell or was it it was so stupid, like so many people made fun of him for it. It was actually insane. I think he was holding on to a cable, if I remember correctly. Okay, it was a cable. And this is the movement he did. Ready? Holding on to a cable, so it's got some resistance. Okay? Holding on to a cable, it's going down to the weights. Okay? This is the movement he did. Good question. Nobody knows. It doesn't do shit. Do this movie. No, that's why no, my shoulders. No, my shoulders. No, Mom. My whole body's moving. And it does nothing. Quite literally nothing. You feel no resistance whatsoever in any way, shape, or form. It's working. Zero muscles. You are literally just turning your torso, and there's no resistance to it. Weight shooting is resistance, right? There's no resistance. It does nothing. Except you're burning energy in a stupid way. So he started playing that for the outer part. stretch it, you need to get your shoulder behind you. Try to feel and see the fiber stretch the neck. And they tell you to stretch your pecs. This is exactly what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get your shoulder behind you, your arm and your shoulder behind you. Totally make sure it's parallel to the abdomen. And then obviously this is your abdomen. Anyway, the point is, that's one of the many exercises he tried to demonstrate. And he got me on a, I don't know how he's relevant at all. He's a marketing genius. He's all over Snapchat, Facebook, YouTube. I get constant ads from him all the time. He has all his comments turned off on all his videos, not a comment on any shit. So, I just think it's funny. You'll see, the more you do this, the more you start doing research, you're good at doing research, the more you get into it, the more you start getting experience, getting that mind muscle connection, you'll start seeing the old fundamentals are historically best. These compound exercises are going to be your squats, bench presses, your military presses, your rows, all that stuff is compound exercises are proven time.
I don't need to be an expert on exercise, but I just need to know how I keep myself in shape. As I get older, I'll just
stick with me and I will get you on. You're already on the right path, we just need to keep moving. So just keep doing it and keep on. I gotta wait a little bit longer before I go to the gym. See if my friend wants to go.
Eric, have you even been outside today?
Have a family, one day I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm ready. Yeah. All right, sweet. So where are you at? Are you in? You said your parents. So is that Melbourne or where's that at? Okay. What are you wearing? Like jeans right now or something? Well, the gym is 20. It's 24/5 today, so it's all Just but we should go. We're going. We should go. Got to stay consistent. Yes. I want to do bicep and back today. Thoughts? Okay. Perfect.
Isn't that how that's how it works, Mom? Duh. Come on now. Yeah, duh. Like, did you not get the memo? All right, sweet. Well then, yeah. Let me know. I don't like to go quite this time yet, just because I know it's busy right now. So probably another hour or two ish, or whenever. Actually, I'm whenever you're ready. Just whenever you're ready, we'll go. Okay. That's fine. I usually work out late anyways on days like this. Like I'll be at the gym sometimes at midnight. It's great. No one's there. It's fucking awesome. But I also am not a normal person. I stay up all night. So people have. Second date. Ugh. How do you pull that off? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully those dates don't know about that though. Well, it's cool. I just wanted to I want to go to the gym with you. So you just let me know when you're ready, and I'm already pretty much ready. So yeah, that's fine. Because you gotta pretty much go that way anyways. So yeah. Sweet. All right, see you soon. Bye. All right, I gotta charge my phone. All right, do we want to play the hunter or do we want to play the paladin? That's the question. That scared the shit out of me. What do we want to play? Do we want to play? I don't want to play mage. I kind of want to play the paladin and try this macro. Let's test this macro out. Apparently, it's pretty good. Apparently, it's pretty good. Start attack / stop attack? And you spam it? I feel like it's not doing anything. I don't notice a difference. Does it only work with Oh, shit.
Hello everyone. In this video, I'm going to showcase a few really insane tricks with Reckoning. It's built on my latest video, when we found out that by manually auto-hitting, Reckoning could give anything from 1 to 2 free hits that were instant. First thing I want to tell you is that you should make a macro like this, /start attack and /stop attack. You can spam this instead of having to keep track of when to activate your auto-hit, and when to turn it off in time for swings. It makes it a lot easier to manage. Having the macro also makes you able to instantly do a double swing every single time you're a crit, instead of having to react yourself. You won't lose any auto hits either, since your hits will happen as normal, even if your animation is quite bad. Check out this duel, for example, against this warlock. By spamming start and stop attack against her, I will retaliate twice every single time I got crit, leading up to a 6-hit combo in the span of 1 second.
Do I have to have Reckoning, though, for it to work? Gives you turns to change to gain an extra attack after being a victim of a critical strike. So it only works... Oh, that's stupid.
Alright, now, let us talk about manipulating Reckoning charges. If you simply sit, you won't proc any Reckoning. However, if you stand up or move, thanks to spell batching, and you get crit the moment you are in motion, you will store Reckoning charges. Timing it against mobs is something you might learn to do.
So I need
but it's a bit harder in
Reckoning.
PvP.
Because it's doing nothing. Right? Whoa, hey, 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 hey. No, not Feraless. Come here, bitch. Come on, give me a crit so I can see if it works. It's not working.
I need to get closer.
Can I get a fucking crit?
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready.
So I got a crit and it didn't do anything.
I can't attack that target.
I don't know. I need reckoning, I guess.
I need to get closer.
Well, that's a little demoralizing. Nope. Well, oh, is Peaceblade on? I gotta ask him. Please be on. No. If you have multiple accounts in the Gmail app, you need to change the setting for each account. On your iPhone or iPad, open the Gmail app. Okay. Under notifications. Settings. Notifications. Tap email notifications. Under notifications, typing under high priority only. Turn notification sounds on or off. Tap email notifications, notification sounds, chat and spaces, notification, tap chat, notifications, notification sounds. When sounds are on, the name of the sound displays. Choose a notification you want to use. Turn off notifications, tap none. All right, so we'll test that and see how that goes. Ooh, I want to see something on here. Elemental DPS, enhanced DPS. Torn Orc. This build will chop players up and get you some good Wind Fury procs. You become a monster to cloth wearers. With some assistance from your totems, you will be able to kite and catch players fairly well. Classic Twink tool. Shaman.
Very good. Here is your pay. And here's a little something extra for your discretion. I figured out how to use Zanzel's mixture with stout to make a powerful libation. A fool's stout. I think it'll be just what Krevel needs, but try it out and let me know how it works. An adventurer, don't keep this stuff too long without using it. Zanzel's mixture has a weird effect on the stout's yeast, kicking it into high gear, so it won't stay fresh forever.
Well done, adventurer. 10 stalks of Akiri's reed wasn't too much a challenge after all, huh? No offense to the Naga, but hey, everybody's got to make a living. Great! I can get a good price for these, especially for what's inside Maury's foot. Thanks much, adventurer. I hope those three learned their lesson. Don't bet something you can't afford to lose. And maybe it's too late for them, but they should be careful of who they gamble with. I buy and trade.
I think Shaman does more damage than Paladin, right? What is it called? Warcraft logs. Fucking warrior there. Damn. Hmm. Enhancement does more consistent damage than Elemental Shaman, but Elemental Shaman does more burst. Feral Druid's up there. Hmm. Up into blinds. Yeah, we might make a rogue.
I need a target.
Or dwarves undead. So if I make an alliance one, it'd be dwarf. Hmm.
spell. They can't join our group. I don't have a target.
Sword DPS, who can work. Burning weapon type really, but tend to use swords, they do more damage, early levels. Second would be more of a burst damage spec after doing the damage.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Got him.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
Ah. Well, I don't have whatever this is, so... Portello's riddle. Can I jump in the window? That'd be sick if I could.
It's still recharging.
Well, this is bullshit. Do not accept the quest. The next step, if you are planning on continuing for at least an hour more, the quest has a time limit of 2 hours. Blah, 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 blah.
That's still recharging.
Zygor starting to piss me off.
Talk to me.
What a great day for the Blackwater Raiders. 3 cheers to you, adventurer. Say, adventurer, you seem to be an adventurous type. My fleet is stuck in Booty Bay until we can restock. There are some heavy things brewing here and abroad, and I need to get some top-secret correspondence to Sheikh Sobreen, who is tied up off the Arathi coast. Can I trust you to deliver this message safely and in confidence?
Watch your back.
Oh, fuck me. I have to go back. Did I already start the timed quest? Whatever. We're gonna abandon that. Fly back. Found the riddle on one of the captain's boats during the last string of the Bloodseal Buccaneers quests. What's the name of this stupid fucking...
For 2 times stronger defense against erosion and effective turret protection. New Pernamel Active Shield. Did anyone copy pizza for $7.99 each?
Oh, that helped when it goes gaming.
What the fuck?
Channel, subscribe for more guides. I found Portable Riddle. Now let's open it. You can find it on any of these 3 ships.
Fucking Zygor, man. You do not say that.
Portable Riddle's second spot.
Where would you like to fly to?
This ship.
Safe travel.
There is an ornate well-traveled bridge east of Denton and south of Red Ridge. Underneath there, read something for you. Some quote again, others a quote. There to lie Fernando Stories. Being its diamonds, service. Service. That's all.
Virtual assistant with Wells Fargo. Fargo makes banking faster and easy. Fargo, turn off my debit card. Lets you pick up the tab, even if you forget your wallet. I got this.
Fargo, Seg has $145 instead.
Fargo puts the important information in your payments.
Fargo, I don't expect no groceries this month. Yeah, the guys take the...
Want to see everything Fargo can do?
Hey folks, it's Dr. Mike from Renaissance Physician as always, and today's color is purple. Oh, would you look at that? Brilliant. Let's get into actually learning things instead of suffering through a painful paradox. Right? How many exercises do you have per session in order to get the best response? There is such a thing as too few, especially for today's topic, because there's such a thing as too many. So for example, if you're going to get into one chest, the exercises you need to do in one session, let's say you chest, biceps and triceps, a day, or just chest, how many exercises do you need? Take it dessert from these bodybuilders who train in the past. And of course that trickles down to the rest of fitness. Oftentimes the answer for any people is, well, 4 or 5 exercises for muscle is generally a good thing. You'll remember this in your own head. You haven't experienced it yourself. Hopefully not. From your own perspective, you're just watching other people do it. For example, myself, use the ultimate college, freshman year of college chest workout. You do, say it with me now, flat barbell bench, incline barbell bench. It's 2 so far. Decline, of course, how do you get the lower fibers of fluid? Decline. Then you want to get some upper lower back, use some dips. And of course, you end up with a drop set of cable flies at the end. If I'm going to do 2 different kinds of flies, because you have a cable hits you, well, what about different stimulus? We're up to 6 exercises. Chest fully developed. Is that necessary? Let's take a look and see what science has to say. Research is getting clear about this now. She knows what a study is added into the total publication list. All of them, how many sets per session per muscle are optimal. And it seems like we were between 3 at the low end. 6 per muscle per session. Just actually cause meaningful hypertrophy. So, for example, your pecs have generally maybe 3 different angles of attack. There's the sternal pectoral, which is the main part of your pecs, your lower pecs, and most of your upper actually. Then there are the clavicular pecs, which is the upper pecs. So maybe you just
going in and you want to train your chest, how many exercises do you need to do in that one session? Let's say you may train chest and then biceps and then triceps that day for just chest. How many exercises do you need? Now, a lot of the times the answer from many of the ways pro bodybuilders have trained in the past, and of course that trickles down through the rest of fitness, oftentimes the answer for many people is, well, 4 or 5 exercises for a muscle is generally a good thing. You'll have probably memory of this in your own head, having visually experienced it yourself. Hopefully not from your own perspective. You're just watching other people do it. I've sure as hell done this myself. You do the ultimate freshman year of college chest workout. You do, say it with me now, flat barbell bench, incline barbell bench. It's 2 so far. Decline, of course. How do you hit the lower fibers if not a decline? Then you want to get some outer lower pec. You do some dips, and of course you end up with a drop set of cable flies at the end, if not even doing 2 different kinds of flies, because yeah, the cable hits you well, but what about the pec deck? Different stimulus. We're up to 6 exercises, chest fully developed. Is that necessary? Well, let's take a look and see what science has to say. Here's the deal. The research is getting clearer and clearer about this every few months when a new study is added into the total publication list of how many sets per session per muscle are optimal. And it seems like anywhere between 3 at the low end and 12 at the high end of sets per muscle per session, like sets of chest on Monday, between 3 and 12 total sets for chest, not per exercise, seems to be right where most people get their best muscle growth. Much more than 12 sets is probably overkill. It's too many. You're so weak by then, you're barely stimulating shit. That's actually called junk volume. Anything fewer than 3 sets is like, well, if you did more sets, you could have gotten more growth. Pretty open and shut. So that all of a sudden, if we understand, let's say, make a simple number out of this, 10 sets at most is what on average we'll be doing. 10 sets all of a sudden, if you're doing 6 exercises, that's like 1 to 2 work sets per exercise. Really sounds kind of curious as to why you wouldn't just do fewer exercises and get more time spending high quality work on each separate exercise. We'll get to that in a second. There's another concern here. It's that we could say, okay, well, we could do a lot of exercises per muscle per session if there was a really big benefit, if the muscles were architecturally very complicated, had very distinct and numerous subregions, and we have to hit this part, then we have to hit this part, then this part. This is known as the nipple area of the chest. Maybe that's an area you can hypertrophy with weights. Turns out that's not the case. What is the case is that most exercises, most muscle and muscle groups have between 1 and 3 main functional elements or angles that they can be targeted from that actually differentially cause meaningful hypertrophy. So for example, your pecs have charitably maybe 3 different angles of attack. There's the sternal pectoral, which is the main part of your pecs, your lower pecs, and mid and most of your upper, actually. Then there are the clavicular pecs, which is the upper pecs. So maybe you do some pressing movements that go normal for one, maybe you do some incline pressing for the other. And then lastly, there may be some small benefit on occasion to including a fly that hits the fibers maybe closer in, especially if you cross your hands or pause at the top at the end, which if you don't do a bench, you don't really get all that full contraction. So potentially you have 2 kinds of compound pushing, incline and horizontal, or 2 kinds of fly movements, and then just 1 kind of fly on top of that. So at most, if you have 3, let's say Monday you're doing chest and I see you're doing a flat pressing movement, an incline pressing movement, and a fly movement at any angle, I would say anything more than that is almost by definition overkill. So why are you doing that? Why would you do, for example, incline barbell and then incline dumbbell when it kind of hit the same part of the pecs unless you need more work? The question is how much more work? Well, if you're doing a total of 10 sets, man, that's a lot for pecs, 10 sets. That's towards the end of a plan, usually not at the beginning. If you do 5 sets of incline barbell work, maybe you'll do 5 sets of incline dumbbell work if you really just want to hammer the upper pecs. Maybe you just do 5 sets of flat pressing of some kind. And then, gee whiz, you're kind of out of volume, and that's really all you need to do to hit the whole chest anyway. It's not like there's small components of the chest that require very specific exercise. Let's look at the most complex muscle group that's termed one group generally from a training perspective in the human body, in bodybuilding, or just fitness in general, the back. When people say I'm hitting back today, you could intelligently surmise, like, well, hold on a second, that's a lot of stuff. You know, because if someone says to you, like, you know, they're running over to the TV in some kind of lounge area at a school, and you're like, hey, like, come look at the TV. There's war in Asia. Like, on the way to running the TV, you could be like, fuck, where in Asia? Russia's in Asia. Kazakhstan's in Asia. Azerbaijan is in Asia. Technically, the entire Middle East is in Asia, and also Japan is in Asia. There's the Southeast. Wait, hold on. I'm going to be a little bit more specific. So the back is kind of like Asia in this regard. It is quite complicated and has a few different parts, but not that many parts. There are the lats. You can do exercises to target the lats specifically. And again, as soon as you've chosen 1 to 2 exercises to target the lats, any more than that is kind of overkill because there's only so many high-quality sets you can do. And then there are the erectors, the spinal erectors. They're the muscles of your back that allow you to arch your back and keep it rigid against a heavy load. Okay, that's another functional group. We could have exercises that bias the erectors. And then there's what people call the mid-back or the upper back, which is composed of the rhomboids, the teres major, teres minor, and the mid and lower trap muscles. Upper traps usually aren't included in back, but they get a lot of work anyway. The rhomboids, teres major, and the mid and lower traps, they really all do something very similar, which is anytime you're doing some rowing and you're having a peak contraction or a deep stretch, those muscles are heavily involved. So at the end of the day, it's like vertical pulling and lat work, horizontal pulling to hit the rhomboids, teres major, lower traps. Those are one exercise each. And then, like, a lot of times if you do especially like a barbell movement or dumbbell movement, not a chest supported movement for rows, or if you even arch and retract and round over on your rows, you can hit that erector check with just 2 exercises, right? So if you were saying, well, I need an exercise separately for rhomboids, another one for mid-lower traps, then I got my lat focused movements, then I've got my erector focused movements, a lot of times 1 or 2 exercises will condense that into everything you need. So yeah, for the back, you can see how 3 exercises, for example, we'll get to some examples later, you can see how 3 exercises make sense, but as soon as you insert a 4th exercise, notice we have lats, erectors, and then sort of upper back, upper mid back as functional groups. Like, if you have a 4th exercise, it's just going to be doubling up on one of those or another. And mind you, there's tons of crossover anyway. Let's say you do lat prayers to hit your lats, and then you do some rows to hit your erectors. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, you did hit your erectors with those rows, but they also hit your lats again also, and they hit the shit out of your mid-back. So what exercise would you add to that? Well, you could add another rowing movement. You could add another lat movement, but after that 3rd exercise, gee, we're double checking multiple boxes. There's only so much work your back can take. At some point, it's just overkill or superfluous. Lastly, something second to last, super straightforward. What are the functions and the components of the quads? Not charitably, we just say knee extension. That's it. If you do squats and or leg presses and or hack squats, you've already checked the box with 1 exercise. But maybe you could say, okay, fine. There's that whole thing with, the middle part, upper part of the quad. The rectus femoris is ostensibly maximally hypertrophied when the hip is not in flexion.
It's too far away.
No way, dude. It's so fucking annoying. Resist in this game just triggered me. Like, that should never be a thing, but it's a thing. So, you fucking do. You can find hardcore DPS rankings for one class of gear. These numbers reflect DPS based on the available gear at the time.
Where would you like to fly to?
See you around.
Oof.
Spice Boy. Spice Boy.
Need me a house like rent. Need me a house like took a risk just to get rich. Oh, can you live like this? Oh, live like this. Fly like this. Style like this. They can't do none of this. Can't do none of this with so many problems. How you solve your problems, solve them with pride. Too many problems, but not enough dogs. The way niggas acting, they shit wanna honest. I know me some birds that'll fall for a dog. I came from bikini, I come from the bottom. I know that my mama is part of my God. They thought I was dumb, but I came back home. I went from Reeboks to having missiles. Who you know can chill like this? Don't even know y'all, why is y'all hating? Y'all just mad you can get like this. This is a feeling that I never felt before. I swear to God, I went past my limit. Sky's the limit, sky's the limit. So why would I go and reach for the ceiling? Yeah.
Good God, this music is fucking trash.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is to be our second video in the new and improved Paladin PvE guide. So today we're basically talking about skills. Yesterday I talked about stats.
Time is money, friend!
Water. I'm out here in
Hey everyone, before I get into the top 10, I just want to start off the list with an honorable as well as a dishonorable mention because I thought the clips were kind of funny. But for the top 10 itself, you know, it's of course objective, but I wanted to judge the clips not only based on the action itself, but also the context in which it took place in the tournament. So, for example, if it happened in day 1 of the qualifiers, it'll have a lower rank versus something that happened in day 2 or the finals. So, thanks for watching and enjoy.
I think he's going to be able to pick it up before him. I think we have a race here in the tunnel. I think so far just jump kick W are going to be able to pick up the flag before the cap can happen.
Oh,
no. Ooh, so close! Ah!
He actually capped it? What? He didn't pick it. He didn't click the flag.
But that warrior damage is going to start really adding up on this mage. If he gets enough crits, it's just going to, fake outs are just going to fall.
Ooh, does drop the flag there. And Pats does get the handoff. Now he needs to make that graveyard jump. Let's see it. Ooh, not a good look on you, Pats. Let's try it again. He's going for it. Ooh.
Oh no, come on.
Come on, one more. Can he do it? Oh!
No!
Oh, Fake Out just does it on
Fake
the first try.
He's like, bro, just give me the flag.
He fails again. Okay, no, he does actually make it. And now it looks like Pirates actually have a massive lead here. And moving forward here, what can he do to FWD Horde? They're already doing a great job here, wiping out Sartex, wiping out Shema here. And Sartex with that flag might just die on top of the flag carrier. He goes for the swap. Do they get the click? though? They do. FWD Horde. Click there from Stealth and Pats caught up in a kidney shot here on the flip side. He does have a lot of healing coming out here. Elemental Shaman though, taking big damage. I take you here with the execute. Does secure the kill. Does he get the flag? No. Fake Out once again picking up for his team, but he could still be in trouble here. Any damage reaching him could potentially dispel defeat, and it might just be the case here. Fake Out gonna get ambushed. The flag will be returned to its base, and all of a sudden the Noggenfogger Dodgers have a massive lead, and I do think this is gonna result in a cap. There's nobody in the base.
Get there and continue that pressure and continue that momentum, and that is going to result in a cap for the side of the Noggenfogger Dodgers. Right now, Shema just trying to control Pepe. He's caught into the full blind. YWN is still on the run, but FN finally catches him. Some big crippling poison snares come in. YWN is caught into the mortal coil. Pepe H in a position to maybe pick up the flag. What is he going to do? Does he drop it? Actually, no, the other flag gets returned. YWN, he still holds on. He didn't actually drop it at that point. And in the meantime, we do see the side of Stuck on Jadma able to return the flag. from the Noggin Fogger Dodgers, and this is looking like quite the stalemate we do have here. Zico, like, does get picked up by Pep H, and this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for them to actually get a quick cap and get ahead in this game. Shema is going to be running on his mount the best he can. He's going to be rotating as fast as he possibly can with that Raptor to try to pick up the flag, and it is a race to the finish at this point. But Pep H has Jinzi all over him. Lilija is in a position to actually try to help him out, but Pep H might just fall. Jinzi's there. Oh, that was so nicely done by Psych. He got the flag, and at the last second, with just 1 health left, he used his blink to get on top of Krille. Really actually going to be using his Gladiator's Medallion to try to get out of crowd control. Can he actually get away to his healers? He needs some heals. He actually survives. They can't believe it. And Krille now there will be crossing the map.
Not sure if he's going to be able to. He finally drops the flag. YWN picks it up on that Warriors.
You're not drinking enough water. Let me explain. 75% of Americans are chronically dehydrated. So for us to work out, there should be something we never neglect. Without proper water, you may experience decreased strength and fewer reps performed in your workout. The average person can lose 425 mils of water per hour of exercising. So you need to hydrate. The general guideline is consuming 325 mils of water per 10 kilograms of body weight. Your gains will thank you. Drink up. You're not drinking enough water. Let me explain. 75% of Americans are chronically dehydrated. So for us who work out, there should be something we never neglect. Without proper water, you may experience decreased strength and fewer reps performed in your workout. The average person can lose 425 mils of water per hour of exercising. So you need to hydrate. A general guideline is consuming 325 mils of water per 10 kilograms of body weight. Your gains will thank you. Drink up. You're not drinking enough water. Let me explain.
Hey guys, I'm back with another video. Now is the time to do so. If you were worried about the population size, this is Whitemane and the PvP cluster right now at about 10:30 server time. And this isn't even remotely as close to how packed it gets in the prime hours. Now if you didn't know yet, the Classic Era servers are bundled together. The PvE realm consists of Mankrik, Westfall, Pagel, and Windseeker, while the PvP bunch has over 10 different realms combined. If you were hesitant because you didn't know if the player population was alive or consistent, the proof is in the pudding, folks. Classic Era is very much alive and thriving. And I got news for you. It's only going to get bigger and more active. Blizzard is bringing in the new Classic PvP changes, which makes it easier for people to rank. If you didn't know, some of the changes coming is that you can no longer D-rank, which gives people who play casually an actual chance to rank up and get meaningful gear and titles. You now receive your honor right away in real time instead of waiting. And for all the sweaties out there, it's going to take you a minimum of 8 weeks to hit rank 14. Not to mention, World PvP on these clusters is very much active at all the hotspots: Hillsbrad, Blackrock Mountain, Stranglethorn Val, and more. Now, from even a PvE perspective, these changes can be incredibly useful. Think of all the times you couldn't get that last pre-bis piece in the dungeon, or you couldn't get that shoulder or headpiece item to drop from Molten Core or the 20-mans. Now that it's easier to rank, it's not out of the question for you to go get your PvP item instead, without having to spend as much time as before and worry about deranking. Now, if you're worried about having to catch up a tune or starting a fresh level 1, don't panic. A lot of people didn't clone their tunes when it was possible, mainly because most of the WoW population, including me, didn't think these servers would actually make a comeback, or there would be another fresh by now. There are tons of people who are leveling up, gearing up, running 5-mans, doing attunements, doing Test of Skulls. If you've watched my stream, you've never seen me struggle to find a group, no matter what class you're playing or role. A lot of people have voiced their concerns over GDKPs, and to be honest, the amount of main spec, off-spec, and SR runs are growing very quickly. The number of guilds are growing, Now I'm even in a guild myself that does SR for all the raids, including Nax Ramus. Now if you're in a GDKPs, don't worry, they're prevalent as well. And I've taken the time to run some of them with the 20-man raids, and I've had no negative experiences, and everyone has been extremely chill and straightforward with expectations. Now you have your usual trolls in LFG, people who like to argue in Baron's chat. That's never going to change. That's like in the classic WoW identity. But overall, the environment in both cloud clusters I have found to be extremely positive and full of helpful people. Mainly people who are here to play the game that we all love, classic WoW. Now, will there be a dip in population once the official hardcore servers drop on the 24th of August? I'm sure there will be, that's going to be expected. But keep in mind that if you missed the official post from Blizzard, they're going to allow you free transfers to a classic era realm once your tune dies. Now, I have nothing against hardcore, and I'm sure I'll play it myself for a little bit, but the era servers won't last the hype very quickly. And you actually might see a good amount of people level their tunes on hardcore so they don't have to worry about the world PvP or the level 60 gankers, and then transfer that tune right to Whitemane once they're done. Whether you're just needing some time to kill until ICC, or if you generally love world PvP and classic, or raiding, or you just have that itch to play classic WoW again, I promise you now is the time. Appreciate you guys as always, and I'll see you around. Be sure to subscribe. Thank you.
That's still recharging.
It's hard to think that Classic WoW has been out almost 4 years at this point. That's a hell of a long time to still not have Thunder Fury. Since then we've had the Burning Crusade, Wrath, Season of Mastery, and hell, I wouldn't be surprised if we have Classic Cataclysm announced by the end of the year, which is pretty nuts to be honest. But what's more interesting to me is the current state of Vanilla era WoW, which is currently going through what I can only describe as a complete resurrection. I have not seen the Vanilla Classic servers this busy since Classic WoW launched back in 2019. It's insane, and if you're one of those people sitting on the fence and thinking about jumping back into Vanilla on a fresh character, or starting the game for the very first time, then this is the video for you. Why? Because I have done just that. Some time ago I created a brand new character on a Vanilla era server I'd never played on before. It was a completely fresh start for me, and since then over the last few weeks I've been leveling, running dungeons, being mind controlled down chimneys, and generally having a fucking great time, to be honest with you. From that experience I can absolutely confirm that Vanilla era Classic WoW is booming right now. There are new players everywhere, running dungeons is a super smooth experience, and forming groups takes only a few minutes most of the time. I've just finished questing through Duskwood, and completing the many elite quests was easy because of how many other players were venturing alongside me, ready and eager to talk, group up and get the job done. Obviously I can't speak for the American servers because I play on EU, but I've heard that it's the same over there with a massive surge in new and returning players to the vanilla game. The question here though is, why? Why is this happening in the first place? After all, Vanilla WoW hasn't had any new content since the original Classic release, if you don't count the Season of Mastery, which was a bit, you know. So why are people returning to play the game now? Honestly, I think it comes down to the nature of Vanilla as a game, and what differentiates it from Wrath Classic and Retail WoW, which I think is where many players are coming from right now. This could be summarised pretty simply as, the journey is the destination. Now we've all heard the meaningful journey shit when it comes to Vanilla, but honestly it's pretty accurate. World of Warcraft has never been a sandbox game, but Vanilla WoW is far closer to a sandbox than any subsequent version of the game. Leveling takes time, it fosters a bond between player and character. New spells and improvements in gear, as well as simple things like making the most of professions while you level, and using the auction house to build up the money for spells and mounts. All of these things make that journey to max level feel like much more of an adventure in its own right than in any other version of WoW. You don't log in just to get to level 60, you log in because you want to play your character, regardless of what its current level is. This feeling of adventure is only strengthened by the game's approach to cooperation and interaction between players. There was a common misconception which was heavily ridiculed before the release of Classic WoW that vanilla was really hard, something which people quickly realised is not accurate. Mechanically speaking, vanilla WoW is far simpler than any subsequent version of the game. What people really meant was that vanilla is far less forgiving than modern WoW, far less solo friendly, and that everything takes more time. What this means for players is that working together is the best way to deal with many challenges presented by the game. You talk to people, you accomplish things together that due to the nature of the game would have been extremely difficult or impossible for you to achieve on your own, which makes the feeling of jolly cooperation all the more powerful. This is how bonds in games are made. This is how friendships are made. The reality is, I've added more new people to my friends list in the 2 weeks of playing vanilla WoW than they have in 2 years of playing retail, and I'm much more likely to keep adding people to the friends list considering that they crop up again and again out in the world because the servers aren't mashed together in a cross-realm system where you never see someone more than once. Okay, so we've gone over the meaningful journey and the focus on cooperation with other players. These things are essential, but I think there's more to it than that, which makes vanilla so popular. I think that a big part of what draws people back to the vanilla game is the simple, honest fantasy of the game. You play as a nobody, setting forth on an adventure to become a somebody in a world filled with fantasy races, tons of varied locations, and all manner of stories to explore. You don't have a single megamind plot being forced down your throat at all times, nor do you have to constantly adjust your expectations to the changing focus of the game's story and characters. All of this, in my opinion, serves to make the world feel much more realistic.
Well, folks, there are a lot of people out there who are suggesting that Israel must use restraint, meaning they should really just stop what they're doing in the Gaza Strip because Hamas is hiding behind civilians. In order to make this claim, you have to act with moral apathy or moral lack of clarity. That breaks down into two groups: the idiots and the actually evil. The idiots are led by many in our celebrity class, our moral exemplar, our moral elite. They're completely disconnected from the American people and from reality. And they break down into basically two categories. One are the stupid, and two are the cynical pro-Hamas. And they're not the same category. I'm not going to suggest, for example, that Pete Davidson on SNL is pro-Hamas. He's not. He's just a typical Hollywood idiot. Right? He's somebody who has reverted to all situations are the same, all morality is the same. I can't take sides here. He's just a typical Hollywood. And they're not the same category. I'm not going to suggest, for example, that Pete Davidson on SNL is pro-Hamas. He's not. He's just a typical Hollywood idiot. Right? He's somebody who has reverted to all situations are the same, all morality is the same. I can't take sides here. I can't. Now, let's be real about this. Everyone should be mourning right now civilians murdered in Israel for the crime of being Jews, and members of the civilian population in Gaza who are murdered by Hamas. Okay? It is a Hamas murder. When you hide a child in front of your guns while you shoot at other people and the child dies in the crossfire, that is your problem. When I say your problem, I mean your moral problem. It's everybody's problem, but it's your fault. Okay, but the goal among our elite, again, for those who consider themselves morally sophisticated, what's amazing is how unable they are to make actual moral distinctions, like basic moral distinctions between the murdered and the people who are attempting to defend themselves. Well, that's what you got on SNL. And you saw so many people in the Twitterverse, the moral relativists, immediately, oh, isn't this so nice? Isn't this so nice? Because everyone is, okay, well, let's be real about this. Your moral apathy, and that's what it amounts to, sympathy that is equally distributed between Hamas and Israel, amounts to a moral apathy that is effective for Hamas. What Hamas would like is for you to be morally apathetic about the situation and for you to basically throw up your hands and say, too complicated, don't know. Okay, this is not particularly complicated. The side that murders babies in their beds for the crime of being babies, that's the bad guys. The fact that SNL has to do this sort of hands off it, well, comedy will say, again, okay, if you're looking at these people for any sort of moral guidance, you too are a fool. Here was Pete Davidson on SNL, both sizing this thing.
This week, we saw the horrible images and stories from Israel and Gaza. And I know what you're thinking. Who better to comment on it than Pete Davidson? Well, in a lot of ways, I am a good person to talk about it because when I was 7 years old, my dad was killed in a terrorist attack. So I know something about what that's like. I saw so many terrible pictures this week of children suffering, Israeli children and Palestinian children.
When Pete Davidson's statement on this thing is basically suffering is bad, yeah, we are in agreement. We are in agreement. But suffering is bad is not a moral message. And unfortunately, that is the side that's taken up by so many of our moral sophisticates. We're seeing that from, again, Pete Davidson isn't a bad person for saying what he is saying. I'm not suggesting he is pro-Hamas or anything for saying what he's saying. He isn't. What I'm saying is that when the focus of what obviously is a moral conflict becomes not the actual moral conflict between one side that is evil and one side that wishes to preserve its own citizenry, and it instead becomes all suffering is from the same source, and thus, if we could just make the suffering stop tomorrow by snapping our fingers, leaving Hamas in place to murder babies, that would be fine. Like, that's where this is going. And we can all see that it's going in that direction from our moral elites. How'd you sleep last night? Did you toss and turn? Were you too hot or too cold? If your sleep was not the best that it can be, you need to upgrade to the softest, most luxurious sheets from Boll & Branch. Let me tell you, Boll & Branch product, just spectacular. The sheets immediately change your sleep. They feel breathable. They get softer with every single wash. The Boll & Branch sheets are made from the finest 100% organic cotton threads on earth. They feel buttery to the touch. They're super breathable, so they're perfect for both cooler and warmer months. Their signature hem sheets were made with luxurious threads. They also fit the mattress perfectly. There's nothing more annoying than you go to sleep, you wake up in the middle of the night, and your face is like directly on the mattress because the sheet slipped off the mattress. It doesn't work that way with Boll & Branch sheets. Boll & Branch gives you a 30-night risk-free trial, free shipping and returns on all orders. You're not going to want to return them. I'm telling you, Boll & Branch product is so good that I literally travel with it. Like when we went to Israel, I literally bought Boll & Branch blankets with me. Like their cable knit throw blanket is my absolute favorite. Sleep better at night with Boll & Branch sheets. Get 20% off your first order when you use promo code Shapiro at bollandbranch.com. That's Boll & Branch, BOLLAND, branch.com. Promo code Shapiro. Exclusions apply. See site for details. Again, that's bollandbranch.com and use promo code Shapiro. In a world filled with uncertainty, you need to be prepared for any possibility. You need My Patriot Supply. My Patriot Supply is your trusted partner for emergency preparedness. Whether it's a natural disaster, a sudden emergency, or unforeseen circumstances, My Patriot Supply's high-quality food storage solutions ensure you and your loved ones are always well-fed, no matter what comes your way. Obviously, the world's become a very risky place in the last few years. Whether you're talking about a natural disaster or, God forbid, a terror attack, you need resources in your home in case something goes bad. Right now, My Patriot Supply is offering $200 off a 3-month food supply to help you stay prepared for anything. Go to preparewithben.com, grab the special price before it ends. Your 3-month emergency food supply provides over 2,000 calories every day for optimal strength and energy in stressful situations. You can enjoy a wide variety of My Patriot Supply. You can even customize that supply. They offer an ultimate breakfast kit, a mega protein kit with real meat. They offer a gluten-free kit as well. Each meal is delicious, and they have a shelf life of 25 years. So you buy it, you stick it in the closet, you forget about it until you need it. Invest in your own safety and well-being by securing your food storage today. Go to preparewithben.com, get $200 off your 3-month emergency supply. Again, go to preparewithben.com right now. That's preparewithben.com. And the New York Times is doing the same thing. The New York Times has a long editorial that really struggles to explain why Israel should basically leave Hamas in place. They have an entire article titled, Israel Can Defend Itself and Uphold Its Values. It's amazing how they never...
Let's go, Jeff. Whenever you're ready, buddy. Whenever you're ready. Jeff, let's go.
Give me a second, Mike.
The closest thing that happens is failure. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, what up? Clearly, I'm Dr. Mike from Renaissance Periodization, and this is Mr. Jeff Nippard of Jeff Nippard. And he was gracious enough to descend from on high in the heavens to bless us with his elven presence for a psychotic RP leg workout chock full of myo reps and insanity and all this other stuff. Now, Jeff Nippard is such an important person, and we need to take such good care of him that we have to have a board-certified sports medicine doctor doing the workout with us. Luckily, my lovely wife, Dr. Crystal, who you can follow on Instagram as Dr. Crystal, is a board-certified sports medicine physician. Jeff, if anything bad happens, either I'm to blame or she's to help. That's how it's going to work. You feeling good?
I can't wait. I feel great. I love the intros.
And that's the last time we'll be saying I feel great. Let's kick it. I think the shirt's folded. Oh my God.
Let me just pat it.
That is your real body. What does it look like? Fuck.
Whoa.
Okay.
I feel like, come on, you can do it. No? All right, that'll do. I think that's actually a pretty good weight for me. I mean, I did 3 or 4. Perfect. But I think in the 8 to 10 range, I'll be pretty crispy.
We want 15-ish.
Oh, 15-ish?
Yeah.
Oh, with a slow tempo like that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Jeff, today will
Redacted.
be less than redacted. There will be comfort somewhere today, but it won't be in this gym. Not between the 3 of us.
Good. Okay.
First exercise is going to be the lying leg curl. We are going to do Maya rep match, something like, 10 to 20 rep sets. Whatever you get on the first set, straight, that's the number. You remember that? Write that down in our RP Hypertrophy app. Afterwards, trade in. Everyone does their set. Everyone remembers their number. Second set, you have to get exactly the same number of reps again, but you may be too tired to do so. So if you get, let's say, 18 reps in the first set, but only 15 on the second, that means you get off the machine, relax for 5 to 10 seconds, shake it out, get in, and do another 3 reps. So every single set matches the first set's repetitions. Brutality is here. Awesome. Control on the way down, athletic on the way up. Good. Couple more. Go. Yes, slow. That's it.
So I have a question for you.
How many was that?
I didn't count. I just went to 0 to 1 or
Okay.
If I had to guess, I'd say it was 7 or 8, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. So I obviously overestimated my my load capacity. There's another softball. I would have failed in terms of I couldn't get it all the way to my butt, right? But I did a little bit of a shrug kind of thing, or I popped my hips a little bit to get the weight up. Should I have not done that and just kind of cut it, or like?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good question.
Yeah.
So in the future, correct.
Yeah.
We count it today, but you also know that no more reps in the tank after that.
No. Okay.
So I would say that you probably could have gotten it anyway if you hadn't done the shrug, if you
Okay.
just fucking tried a little bit more.
Okay.
But, which is why I'm not going to be like, that was just fucking 12 and not 13, man.
Yeah.
But yes, in the future, generally, get it done with as clean of a technique as you can within reason.
I think I was just thinking like, get the weight up, rather than like prioritizing the technique first. I prioritized getting the rep first.
Yes.
You're saying prioritize the technique first.
And then the reps will happen or they won't.
Yeah, or they won't.
That's
yeah,
it.
okay, all right. Let's go, Mike.
Come on.
How many?
15.
Full stack in it too.
Full stack.
You know they say you beat the machine and you get the full stack?
However many sets it takes to get 15.
15?
Yes.
Okay.
Go. 11, slow. Slow, all the way down. Finish. Finish. Yes, slow. As if another. All the way down. Stay with it. Get out for a sec.
How many was
Relax.
that?
5 seconds. 3
11?
left. 3 left.
3 left?
That was 12. Go. Slow. Unrack. Rest a bit. 1 more left. Take some time with this one, Jeff. Well, 1 good rep. Go.
Go.
Yes.
Yes.
Finish. Slow. Slow. Fuck yeah. Woo. That's it.
Ooh.
That hurt me watching.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Give me a Canadian let's go.
Come on.
That's Jordan Peterson.
What are you doing if you're not leg curling?
Come on,
fail?
man.
Are you even trying? You ready, Crystal?
Yeah.
Accelerate on the ascent. Yes.
Go, come on.
11,
Good
one
job.
more, one more. 12, slow, unrack, rest. Hit it. Good. Crystal, let's go. Yes, slow, control, and you're done. That was great.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who likes to grunt when things get hard, because you do that too. Now I feel better.
Yeah, otherwise I totally sandbag it if nobody was looking.
No, yeah, it helps me too. It gets harder from here, right?
Yeah.
Next exercise is the hack squat, but not just any hack squat, the Atlantis hack squat. They plucked it right out of the wreckage of Atlantis in the ocean. It is a superlative machine. It is the smoothest thing you will ever use in the gym. It's unbelievable. That's a great thing from a muscle stimulus perspective because the eccentric loading can be really, really hard. And on the way up, it's so smooth, the concentric loading isn't much harder, which allows us to really, really, really get an unbelievable stimulus because you want a smooth machine that doesn't reduce the eccentric and doesn't increase the concentric too much. You want as much eccentric as possible for the concentric getting. Atlantis is where it's at. Super full range of motion as always. Probably 3 sets here. Again, 10 to 20, maybe 15 to 20 repetitions. We're gonna do Maya reps here. So everyone that is doing this machine today is gonna get a 2 Maya rep pause with every single set. It's not Maya rep match. It's just, you get in and even the first set, you do as many as you can, rest at the top, 5 seconds or so, do as many as you can, rest again, do as many as you can, rack. So it's really 3 sets, but it's 9 approaches to failure. Brutality is among us. Let's get it going. Up.
I got more.
Good. One more. Rest, breathe, don't go anywhere. Get your foot stance back to normal. There's more reps coming. One. Up. Go, Jeff. Rest, breathe. One more rep and you're done. Big moves. Yes.
Done?
Yeah. Next time we'll go 2 plates.
2 plates?
Yes, and then you will learn what hell really looks like.
Oh, God.
In a good way.
Beauty. Let's go, come on.
Rest yourself beneath our roof and allow a loom to guide your dreams.
Let's go. Good speed. Nice. Good job, man. That's a lot of reps. Well done.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
Woo.
Incredible. You sure I want 2? I'm gonna get a lot of reps with 2.
That's the idea, Jeff. I got 16 reps.
Okay. How do you time your breathing? Because I find with the slow negative and the pause, I do get a little bit lightheaded.
Yeah.
You just fight through
With
that?
high reps, you just keep breathing. Just before you get to the bottom.
Okay.
And then come up.
So you're doing a kind of a double breath sometimes on reps.
Triple, 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to do the power lifter Valsalva the whole way, and I was starting to lose.
You're gonna pass out trying that shit.
So I'm listening for rest,
pause,
and rack.
Yes.
And that's it. And I'm
slow.
gonna control the negative.
Yes.
And I'm gonna pause for
Yes.
about a second in the
Yes.
whole. Okay.
Quality. Better to make a rep harder than easier. Rest. 3. Begin. 1.
You have to be standing inside
2.
of
Down.
it to be able to click it.
Slow. Pause. Up. Up. Rest. Breathe. 2 more and you're done with the set. Begin. Slow, Jeff. Milk it out. Stimulus. Pause. Big pause. Up. Down. Yes. Pause. Up. 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 Rack.
Woo!
Good stuff, Jeff. All right, baby, you ready?
Yeah.
2 and 2. Yes, beautiful. Rest, breathe. Last 2 coming up. Go. Control. Up. 1 down, go. Slow. Go. Wrap. Yep. Beautiful.
Really well done. Good job, guys.
How are you feeling, Jeff?
What do you mean by feeling? I want to give everything on this one.
Good.
All right?
Then we have to get 18 reps.
Okay.
1. All day, Jeff. 2. 1 more, Jeff. Go.
Go.
Slow. Big pause. Up.
I got more, Mike.
Rest, I know. 1 at a time. 1. Go. Up. Rest.
I got more.
1. Go. Up. Up. Up.
I got more.
1 more. Hit it. Slow. Yes. Control. Good pause here. Up. 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 Try, Jeff. Wrap.
Yes. Holy crap. Wow. Whoa. Yes.
Promise I'm not trying to be dramatic.
It's down there, honey bun.
I just can't walk right now. Woo. I can't think quite so good these days.
My think bad. My leg, ow. Last exercise for the day is the Roger squat. I don't know what's written on here, but it's called a Roger squat. It's like a Smith machine can have anything written on it, still a Smith machine. Where the fuck Roger was, the boy blew it out of the water. It's an amazing piece of equipment. It lets you free squat. You really don't have to focus on where the positioning is. You get to grab anywhere you want on the machine. It's really comfortable and just go to town. My big recommendation here is to stay as upright as possible. Let your knees flare forward as possible. As long as your heels are still on the ground, the range of motion for your quads is amazing. We are gonna take 1 to 2 second bottom pauses. It's gonna be awful. Pain. 9, chest up. Yes. 10, rest, breathe. Breathe. Hit it. Big chest. Knees forward, arch your back. Up. 12. Push through your legs. It's gonna be harder, but better for you. Chest. Yes. Up. 13. Up. Up, Jeff. 1 more. 1 more. Into the pain, Jeff. Into it. Big move. Rack.
Woo! do it.
13. My last set of the day here.
Woo! Woo!
Well, Jeff will do the 95 also.
Don't go easy on me.
Trust me, it's not easy. This is going to be really, really hard.
All right.
But I want you to do 20 reps.
Okay.
And I want you to stay there until you get 20. All right. And this is going to be off the plate, so it's going to be ultra depth. I want you to weightlifting style, open everything up.
All right.
Notice how this pushes my quads out.
Yep.
Quads out, chest up.
All right.
Push up instead of back.
Up instead of back.
If your quads are hurting, you're doing it right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm doing it right.
Full 1 second pause at the bottom. I want those quads to peel apart. Up. 1. 3 more. Up. 2. Breathe. 3. Straight up. Come on. Go, 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 go. Chest up. Up. Up, 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 up. Rack. Don't go anywhere. Chill out here for a sec, Jeff. You got 12. We need 20. Jeff, you are capable of this. And the worst thing that happens if you're not is we just peel you out. Nobody's getting hurt. It's a light load. You might throw up a little bit. Let's go, Jeff. Whenever you're ready, buddy. Whenever you're ready. Jeff, let's go.
Just give me a second, Mike.
However long you need, Jeff. Let's go. You got 4. No problem. No problem. No problem. Get into position. Crystal and I are right here with you. Breathe the whole time. Deep. Up. 1. Yes, beautiful. Breathe, Jeff. You can breathe through the whole part of the movement.
The music is so fucking
No
ridiculous.
nodding, no. Only nodding, yes. It's gonna happen. Up. Up, Jeff, stand up. Go. 1 more. 1 more and then you break. Yes. Big chest. Strong. Up. Good. Breathe. Breathe. Stay here. That's 16.
Disarming motherfucker.
We need 20, Jeff. You want it hard. You said don't take it easy on me, Mike. I listened. Stand up. 1, no fucking problem. Big pause down there. Gather your strength at the bottom. Knees forward. Chest up. Strong. Yes, another one. Big chest. Big chest. Up. Strong, Jeff. 1 last one. 1 last one to finish up.
1 more.
Chest up. We're here with you. Speed. Stand up. Oh, rat. Amazing. Amazing, Jeff. Amazing.
Yes.
All right. Roll out of the way. Crystal's got to go.
Fuck. Am I doing 20?
And we roll.
Oh, great.
Go ahead, Crystal. She's good, yeah?
You motherfucker.
That's the workout, man. You did fucking amazing, man.
Thank you, man. That was fun. You didn't go easy on me.
No. Jeff, what'd you think about the RPI hypertrophy workout?
Honest thoughts?
No, please be dishonest.
The leg curls were really fun. The hack squats were fun.
Mm-hmm.
The last exercise was gruesome.
Gruesome.
Yeah. I think at that point, hard to describe it. It's like it's like extreme burn in the muscle.
Yes.
That it's just really uncomfortable and
Yes.
unenjoyable.
Yes.
But apart from that, it's great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You know, for you masochists out there, even that part's the great part. Folks, if you're listening to this, whenever Scott the Video Guy decides to release it, who knows? The RP Hypertrophy app will either be in the beta you sign up for it and get it for cheap period, or the beta period where it's already out paid beta, so you can go buy it. The link will be in the description. And listen, it'll hurt you, but in a good way. See you guys next time.
Oh, man.
I think he's like in his early 20s, so he probably doesn't give a flying about staying super healthy at this point. What Sam is doing here is what I would just call colloquially moving video. Hey folks, Dr. Mike here, creator of the RP Hypertrophy app and professor of exercise and sports science at Lehman College. I'm going to take a look at Sam Sulek's training videos. He's all the rage on the YouTubes, and even though a slight misunderstanding of the law prevents me from interacting with people in their early 20s, especially young men, weird locker room experience I will get into. Let's take a look at how the new generation is training and see if we can give some old helpful tips. All right, roll it.
This hammer strength machine, it only holds 6 plates.
Okay, so looks like we have back up first on the menu. He said the machine only holds 6 plates. Let's find out why that's a problem.
You know, I've been known to throw around 7, especially when you're fresh. I mean, when you're fresh on back, you're pretty fucking strong.
So I'll just go out and say it, on most machines, especially that particular rowing machine, if you're using much more than 4 or 5 plates, color me curious. I'll say I'm giving a skeptical eyebrow here for how is this technique going to look. Because if you say you need 6 plates on a rowing machine, the smart money is you're using it wrong, or you could be using it better. But I'm prejudging literally. So let's judge away after he actually does it.
Instead of doing the 7 plates, and I'm like trying to jerry-rig this shit like a fool, kind of to make it harder, right? For the first set, I'll grab this handle that's in a lower position.
So that's actually really smart. If you grab the handle high up, the leverage advantage is yours. You will have lower internal forces to your muscles. Given the same amount of load on the machine, you'll have higher internal forces if you grab the handle lower because the leverage advantage is no longer yours. That being said, the different grabbing position makes the movement arc shorter, and it potentially doesn't give you as much of a stretch. So if you're considering doing this yourself, try to experiment to see where you feel the exercise the best, get the best stretch, get the best arc in motion, locking your lats at the very top of the movement. Something to think of.
Right, I don't know how much you know about torque and mechanics.
Torque and mechanics. Ooh, my expertise areas, maybe.
The closer something is to the point of rotation, right, the more force you're gonna have to exert. The lower handle's harder.
Bro, Sam just passed like a very basic gym IQ test. This is looking up. A lot of bodybuilders would not have said all that and it made any sense. This is totally valid. 3 cheers, Sam. Amazing. Somebody who went to school, at least sometime.
So the first set will do the lower handle. Depending on how strong I am, I'll stay there until I think the higher handle would be better.
Okay. This isn't terrible, but for better results, safer, I have a couple tips for Mr. Sam. One is to control the eccentric, the downward motion, considerably more. It's very growth promoting, and because controlling it more asks your muscles to work harder, it's harder to control it. It provides a great deal of hypertrophic stimulus. Another thing is to go as deep as possible for the biggest stretch. It's been shown time and time again now, with theory and empirical support, that big stretches under big loads grow the muscle more than if you stop a little shy. You want to really let your entire back get folded out and then crunch it back in. Is he going high enough at the top? Not a major concern. He's going high enough for a very good effect, but the control on the eccentric is not a lot, and the big stretch at the bottom is just not happening. If he changed those 2 things, good news, he would have to no longer use 6 plates. He could use about 4, but the actual muscle growth stimulus would be at least as high, probably higher, for any given unit of set, any given number of sets he performs. In addition to that, the impact on the joints and connective tissues would be lower, so it would actually keep him healthier musculoskeletally for longer. I think he's like in his early 20s, so he probably doesn't give a flying about staying super healthy at this point. It's some shit that really comes in handy when you're getting into your late 20s, early 30s, and someone's like, all right, you're on IFB Pro stage, time to gain 15 pounds of muscle, really push the big boys, and you're like, but my joints are all broken, and I can no longer lift heavy or hard enough in order to make that happen. Something you wish you would have done when you were younger is establish excellent technique first to stay as safe as possible for as long as possible with maximum effect. Slowing those eccentrics and getting big stretches every time is a real big deal. Yeah. Another problem with such inconsistent range of motion is it's very difficult to determine where failure is. He seems to just be like, when he's really, really tired, he gives up, which is also totally cool, but it can create some variation training session to training session. And ideally what you want to do is have as little variation as possible, but for the variables you control. The load, you vary. The repetition number, you vary. The reps in reserve, you vary. Everything else should be as consistent as possible to deliver the same exact kind of stimulus over and over. That leads to predictability. It leads to awesome, consistent gains, minimizing injury risk. If your failure point is kind of like, when I stop, that's not terrible at all, but it could be done a little bit more precisely.
All right, I'm moving up to the higher handle.
Much better stretch on this one. Very good. Still lacking that slow eccentric control. How slow? 2 to 3 seconds is really good on a movement with this kind of amplitude, that much range of motion. For something like a squat or leg press, even 3 to 5 seconds can work because it's so far to go down. For something like a bicep curl, even 1 second controlled eccentric can be good enough because it's such a short amplitude movement. But yeah, I would like to see him control the eccentric a little bit more ideally.
No actual lat pull down at this gym. Not awesome, but
that's f***ed up. How the f***, and this is not a critique on Sam at all, this is a critique on the gym he's at. How do you not have a lat pull down? I mean, holy shit. That's like the top 5 machines you would ever order for a gym. That's kind of insane. I wonder if they have an assisted pull-up or something. Maybe it's broken. Good God.
Single arm pull downs, especially with a stack that's this heavy. I mean, you're getting the stimulus you want.
Barely.
Okay, so we're doing single arm instead. Wise choice. Yeah, same critique as before. The eccentric is very rushed. In the single arm lat pull down especially, because you're off center to the machine, by reaching up and across like Coach Kasem at N1 advocates often, very validly I might add, you can reach up as high as possible and let your lat get pulled out, get your shoulder really up there, really stretch everything out, and then come down for that crunch at the bottom. You can really optimize this movement. What Sam is doing here is what I would just call colloquially moving weight around. It's fun to be young and jacked and strong as f*** and just like bully the weights. It's dope and it's effective too. But the ratio of stimulus to fatigue and the ratio of stimulus to injury probability isn't ideal, not so close to ideal. This is good, it's okay, but it can be done better by milking that slow eccentric, controlling the weight at all times, and a big stretch, maybe even hold for a second, let your lats really tear apart at the top, and then crunch down. Totally good to do that powerfully and explosively. That's awesome. You got a lot of energy in the gym, great. You don't have to do it explosively, but it sure as shit doesn't hurt. It's just that back on the eccentric, you want to control and go a little bit slower and get that full range of motion.
Like I said, I'm going to do something upper back biased. So these are going to be essentially seated rows, right? One handle for each arm. It's not just pulling towards my body, right? The cables are kind of wide. So not only am I getting like a good rowing sensation, I'm also kind of pulling it towards my, my median line of my body, right? So it's like combining, I don't know what it's like combining, right? But it's basically, instead of doing a row just straight towards myself, the handles are wider. So I'm pulling more like this.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Some machines are designed, most machines are designed to row in a straight line. I've seen some machines that are designed to pull apart. That tends to engage the very high area of the upper back and the rear delts a ton. I have seen very few machines that have you pull in. It's a little bit awkward, but I think if you're pulling in, you can get a little bit more lat activation than normal because the lats kind of tend to pull in as well as back. The rule with these kinds of setups and modification in specific angles is it all boils down to SFR is king, stimulus to fatigue ratio.
What does that mean, science man? Shut up and use American words.
If you feel a crazy amount of tension where you want it for that exercise, if you're getting a crazy burn in the muscles with high reps that you're targeting in that exercise, if you're getting mega fucking psychotic pumps, and if it gets you sore and really beat up in that area, and your joints feel good about it, there's kind of no wrong answers. Like if you're doing some kind of lunge that someone says doesn't target the glutes, but your glutes get crazy tension during the movement, they get a burn in high reps, they get psychotic glute pump, which of course instantly go and take pictures in the back. Ideally, you hand someone your camera in the locker room and you go, hey, can you take a picture of me real quick? And they're like, sure. And they're expecting you to hit front double by. You just turn around, drop your pants. Anyway, if the stimulus to fatigue ratio is good, then your glutes are getting sore and your joints feel great. Whatever that person said about those lunges don't hit the glutes is actually just wrong. It's empirically wrong. It's obviously wrong. So I could critique Sam Silik's setup here in the row as much as I want, but if he can check all those boxes, it's fucking golden by me. Can he get even more out of it by potentially controlling the eccentric more,